Hi, Chad. You got a friend in me. Did I just friends on you on Valentine's Day? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Hello, Mystic. Welcome in. Thank you for checking in. Oh, hope you're doing well, you beautiful people. So today, we'll be finishing up Metroid, and then we're gonna do some romance today, Chad. Oh, we're gonna do some great, beautiful romance. Hope you're ready for some of the best romance around. I'll be more than a friend today. Ah, banger. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. So last time we were close to the end, I think. So let's finish this up. Yeah, we were in the wrecked ship. Yeah, a couple things left here. And then I believe we need to go to the place, whatchamacallit, the statue? I was like, had those heads and stuff. I don't know how you call it. I hope y'all had a good week. Happy Friday. Damn. This is so good. Metroid is so fucking good, chat. Oh my god, I love this game. Ugh. Oh, don't you dare, you bastard. Is this gonna hurt me? No, it's not. Okay. Ow. Okay, this doesn't open. Ah, stop it, you fiend. Let's go. Oh yeah, I'm in the zone today, chat. Look at me just fucking balling. I'm the baller. I hope you like my look. I'm ready for some sexy time, as you can see. Where the frick am I? Oh, I'm still in the wreck ship. Nice. Making me do parkour. So mean. What a mean game. Oh, wait. Uh-huh. Okay, I want that. No fucking way, right? Surely. Is this just a little tease? Like, this is what you could get. Or something. Oh, you fuckers. You little shits. I despise you. How dare you do this to me? Oh, yeah. Oh, look at my perfect aiming. Aiming? Jumping. Is what I meant to say, but I'm stupid. Sorry. Uh-huh. That's a little bit too far. Something has to be here. Look at the little white dot. It doesn't appear for no reason. It must be something. It must be a secret. Or just something silly. Okay, I tried my silly thing. It didn't silly work. Well, shit, eh? Is that? Hmm. Hmm. I feel like I'm getting tricked by something. I'm just not sure what. Are you gonna take me to your cool? Oh, oh. Okay, okay. We are trying to go up somehow. Okay, good to know. Shite! Come here, little creature. I'm gonna be jumping on top of you. It needs to be a lot closer than I thought. That's what I learned. Where are ya? Michael Wazowski, where the fuck are ya? I'm ready to jump on top of ya. Where is everybody? Hey, where is everybody? Okay, I see one, but it's so far away. It's never gonna fucking come here. Mm. Jesus. Like, I'm missing. Where the frick's the middle one? Oh my god, I was on the wrong one. Don't talk to me, chat. Not a word. Not a fucking word. Where is it? Shit. Fuck you. You're the wrong one. I hope there's a reason that I'm doing this for, you know? Because there's a big chance I'm just doing this for no reason. And I'm wasting time. That I could be getting dates on. In Katawa Shoujo. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I probably froze it. Oh, right. I can just freeze them. Why am I working so hard? I'm actually just stupid now that I think about it. I should just freeze the motherfuckers. And be done with it. That's so much easier. Also, I think I went too far. My stupidity knows no bounds. The frick is it? Dude, why is it taking so long for you to come? Thank you. Let's go. I hope you don't mind the whole frozen part. That's the type of foreplay I like. You know, cold like corpses. My favorite. Kinda sounds fucked, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Where is my ticket out of here? Go on. Show yourself. Nothing appeared. I'm gonna assume I'm doing something wrong and I'm just gonna fucking get out of here. Before I cry myself to sleep all night, you know? I think it's better if I just fucking leave this place. Oh, there's another one here. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's fucking even better. Oh god, that's delicious. Glorious even. Let me look at the map real quick. Yeah. Go. Oh. Something has to be up there. I just gotta wait for it to come now. Let's do some squats. And down, up, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Gotta get those glutes working, you know? Gotta get a workout in. Can't wait for it to be absolutely nothing day now. That would be fucking funny. Oh, that's interesting. So to do that whole roll thing, I need to hold the jump and then I do the movement thing. Okay, never knew that. That's cool. So, when is it coming? I'm waiting. Jesus Christ is going a full fucking odyssey on me. 20 fucking years I waited for it to come back. Where is it trapped? Is Cersei keeping him? Is it the Cyclops? Good lord, I'm fucking waiting. Waiting. And how do I... Oh my god, I never do that. You can go full on just like this if you hold both of them. Oh, that's sick. Kind of silly, but I never knew that. I can't be bothered anymore. It took too long. And I'm impatient. Now. Okay, it's a TTS. Can't leave.
I'm at work right now, but I just had a couple come in and one found out the other was cheating, so the museum turned into a screaming contest, and we had to kick them out. Love is in the air, dude, Teehee.
Damn, Goku, it sounds like you're having a grand time. Good luck at work, Barkley. I appreciate you dropping by. Hope today is filled with fun little things like that. Goku sounds nice, by the way. That's a nice little Goku. Oh, I fucked up there, huh? No? Okay. Where the frick is everybody? Let me leave this fucking godforsaken place. I'm just gonna leave and never come back, thank you. I don't know, I'm stuck. Okay, let's see if this is the right one. Oh, fuck you. Dude, suck a dick. Like a massive one, please. Like such a massive dick, if you don't mind. Okay. Thank God. We got it. I think this is as high as it goes. So if there is something, it's gonna be in here. I did this all for this. You serious? For fucking missile upgrade? Dude, I can't. That's actually... What the frick? Oh, okay. Another one. Damn, I got 80 missiles at least. That's a lot of missiles. Fucking finally. This took too long. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Oh, oh, oh. Fuck me. Shh, yo. Go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. One, two, one. No, why did it let go? Und... Scheiter! Again! Now, let's jump. I want to get to my fucking romance. That's right, you're actually keeping me away from the women. Don't do that, big boy. You don't want to do that, let me tell you. Let me tell you something, you do not want that, boy. I know something you want. You think you want, but you don't want that. Oh, god damn it. Fuck you. Wait, wait. Jump. Oh. And boom. And boom. And boom. Don't fuck it up now. Don't fuck it up now. I did not, in fact, fuck it up now. Oh, this place I've never been to. Okay. Okay, let's go here. I do not have health. So it is a bit of a... Okay, that's gone. That one's gone. It's not gone. Fuck you. I need to freeze you. No, I don't. Okay, so I broke, yeah. Now what? Okay, I have an idea. I feel like I need to have an ability to somehow swim. Water is a problem. What I'm trying to say is water is a bit of a problem. Okay, so that does not do anything. Okay. Has to be up there. Something up top. I can save real quick, because I did get 10 plus missiles. What am I looking at? Give me a second. That's stuck in my head now. The fucking Kiss from the Rose song stuck in my head, and I know why. For a silly reason. It's not because of Seal and the whole ad that happened. It's the Game Grumps dude. What the fuck, Aaron? No, the other Game Grumps dude. He did his cover of the song got recommended to me on Spotify, and I've been listening to it non-stop because it's so good. And in my head, I'm just like, baby, like a kiss on a rose. I'm so lost. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. I just don't know what. That's the problem. Oh yeah, I don't have the gravity suit that was met. Oh, that's probably why I need a gravity suit. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah. But where? I did kill something at the bottom there. Maybe I missed something down there. Oh wow. What the hell? I never knew it was so good going down the stairs. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Baby. Must be something I missed, right? Surely. Because did I get anything at all from killing the boss? Because I honestly, I'll be fully honest, I don't remember. Oh wait, I did get the theoretically, I did get all of the power restored. Uh, is that it? Oh. Okay, I'm so lost. I'm just like, baby. We restored the power, which is good. What do we do now? Uh. Hmm. What am I missing? Uh-huh. 'Cause, okay, I think I need a gravity suit to get to the right. I can get up top, and then the bottom thing is the thing I need. I feel like I need that, you know? Uh, I need to get to the... I think I saw the statue and I need to get to. I just don't know how to get there. Oh, you know what? I didn't try. Fuck. Now that I think about it. I didn't try the super bomb. It might have been a place that needed to be bombed, didn't it? If that's not, like, I don't know what else could be the case. 'Cause that's the only thing I can think of. We can try. Baby. Up. Okay, we're getting energy little by little, which is also very nice. This makes me want to play that, I forget what it's called, but it's also a Metroidvania. It came out, it was quite popular. I know I tried to play it, but I couldn't get into it. But I feel like I would get into it now. Weirdly enough. It's the one that has like a lot of its enemies and things like corrupted, and it looks like it's missing, oh, almost like error messages almost. Like missing textures type of thing. Anything here? No, okay. So let me try a bomb, super bomb, up and down there. I just said up and down there, but okay, don't question me. Baby. Was this here before? Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Okay, so that's just a reserve tank. So theoretically, it doesn't matter that much. Or is that it? I'm so confused. Hmm. What else? No. Anything up top? Because I do know how to do the super jump, so maybe something up top. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Look, look, look. I think that's how you theoretically get it. Wait, I think I have an idea. Fuck, it's far away to go. It's far. Okay, okay. I have an idea. Before that, let me see something real quick. Okay, so here's my idea. Is emulation stop reset. We load back in because I can't be bothered to go back and walk. This is what I'm thinking. Because we saw the big hole. So what if? Right around here. Anything here in this big ass thing? Come on. You can surely not gonna tell me there's nothing here. Really? I was so sure of it. Oh. I'm so lost. Let me have a look, because I feel like I don't know what else to do. Hmm. Uh-huh. Head up to the blue hatch in the center of the map. Leave the save room and head down to the very bottom and enter the blue hatch to your left. Because I feel like I'm a failure. Tiki. Uh-huh. Yeah, I did that. Bomb the wall opposite this hatch to enter a hidden passage. Okay. Well, that's a bit silly. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? Really enough, we get instantly killed by a hook. Nice, thank you. Such a nice little guy. Ouch. Fucking knew it. Excuse me? What the frick is this supposed to mean? Hmm. Is it up top? Is it like actually up top than me? Maybe a bit higher? It is. Oh yeah. Oh, a super missile. You, we take that. Super missile slap. Go on, dude. Go on. Ouch. Baby. Baby. Kill, 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 kill. Oh yeah, today a slop video should be uploading. I call it slop. It is slop. Hello, Vrax. Oh my god. How do you thank you for the daily streak? So yeah, in like 3 hours, a video should be uploading to the second channel. Teehee. So that's gonna slap. It's okay. It's a very short video, 10 minutes. Just a little highlight. Hee hee hee. Ugh. God damn it. Hope you're having a good Valentine's Day, Vraxy good. Vraxy goo. Goo goo. Hmm. Baby. Yeah. Is it what I think it is? Oh my god, it was because of the enemies. No! For fuck's sake. No, this is silly. The silliest thing of all. Excuse-moi. Jesus. Sneeze of the century, really. Ugh. Nice. We can see what we got here. No way, there's nothing here. This is so silly. So sus. Shit. No, come on. Walk, man. Walk, little man. Walk, little man. I guess that's nice. A little more missiles. I guess we're back. Fuck me again. You just don't stop, dear, lads. Oh my god, a spit on Valentine's Day, you serious bugger. You want to get to the high spot? Yeah. He's actually. Ah, doesn't matter. Okay. So what else is that? Let's see. I probably missed something here. Let's go back here again. It was here, right? Yep. Yeah. Missed. Fucking missed. Is it because I Shit. I feel like I fucked up just now. Yeah, this feels like a mistake I just did there. Shit. Maybe I can come back. No, this looks like it. Well, we do this again, huh? Remember I said, oh, it's gonna be like, what, 20 minutes? I was so fucking wrong. I mean, if you're skilled, it probably takes 20 minutes to beat this. The thing is, I forgot to take into account that it's me that's playing. So that's why it's gonna take a bit longer. It's the great skill issue that I always possess. Shit. We go back up. Jesus fucking Christ. No, wait. I'm getting freaking butt fucked in here. Let's get as much help as we can. Shit. Okay, let's do that again, but this time let's not fuck it up, I think. Okay, where the fuck do I go now? Shit. No, fuck off. Did I actually fuck it up fully? I'm willing to look up the fucking something later. I want to try this. Might as well. Metroid. Super Metroid. Lair. I don't remember it was something sort of lair. Was it Kred's lair, I wonder? Probably not, probably not. Super Metroid. Infinite Bomb Jump. Oh god, there's actually fucking like papers almost on this. What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. It's a wild thing. I'm so lost. Let me look up what I need to do. I'm so fucking lost in this place. I feel I just don't know what to do. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Super Metroid. I guess wrecked ship. I was just doesn't know what he's doing. Just walk through. Please, a normal fucking walkthrough. That doesn't take fucking 40 minutes because this person doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You go in here already, okay. I don't know why. You would go here from the beginning, but okay, dude. It's like you don't know what you're doing, but okay. Yeah, okay, did this already. Oh, he actually doesn't know what he's. Oh. He doesn't know what he's doing, dude. Dude is lost. Oh my god. Does he just spend all this fucking time in this place? Okay, he does. Yeah, okay, him. Killed him. Okay, he kills him. I thought how does this person not know what to do? Yeah, okay, what else do you do? You're not gonna come back to that place? Okay. Yeah, okay. You do that one. You kill them. Okay, this is where I'm pretty much stuck. Okay, how did you get here? Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Completely different place. Completely different fucking place. How I don't know, he has this fucking thing that's like telling him what to do, like the X-ray thing. I wish I had that. I don't have that. It's unfair. I want that. Give me that, dude. What the fuck? Ah, goddammit. Ugh. Yeah. Ah! Oh my god, this is not going good. Fuck. Water. Would it be best to kill myself at this point? I think it might be. Yeah, let's fucking kill ourselves. Okay. So okay, let's fucking go. We know where we need to go now, at least. Is this oh, this is before I got even all those extra missiles. Ah, who cares? I know I don't. I think five missiles ain't gonna change anything, you know, in the end. Fuck you, fuck you. Let's fucking get it. It was around here, wasn't it? Yep. In here, right? Yes. Ugh. Stupid. Oh my god. Yes, let's farm. Oh, this is nice. We needed some of this. I'll just do this thing. Oh my god, actually. God damn it. Actually, this is sad. Nice. Oh, we're halfway there. Ah, living on a prayer. Take my hand. Oh, make it, I swear. God, come on. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think this is, yeah. Should be good. I ain't fucking dying, dude, after this. We have like 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, like 800 health. Vampirite. That's a lot of health. I swear if I lose with so much health. Is it by 5? Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, so big one upgrades 20, little one by 5. Okay, we're good. There she was about to catch me. Yeah. Nice. Weird ass fucking creature. Ooh, okay, that was close. Oh. Oh. So guys, this better be the gravity suit. I know what that bitch is. This better it. I remember there was a place like this in Metroid Super Prime. Oh, nice. Thank you, little man. Whatever it was, this place in Prime, or actually just imagining shit. Might be a thing too. Nice, thank you, Daddy. Okay. Gravity. Yes. Oh, thank God. Finally, we can get to the places we wanted to get to. How does this work even? I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, I see the gravity thing. Gravity means this doesn't, water doesn't. Okay. I look fantastic, by the way. The purple looks so cool. Let me just... real quick. Nice. Is gravity suit even gonna help the place that I was like before in that I found before, like the first? I was like not sure about it. Oh, that bitch is gone. Gravity. What am I looking for, by the way? Here now, think about it. I found a suit. Is there anything else? Okay, how many bosses I fought? I fought I fought 1, 2, 3, I think, right? And I think I need 4 without the statue. I think so. If I remember, there are 4 eyes on that statue. So I'm gonna assume we need more. Fuck. That's my assumption, at least. It could be wrong because it's me, so no. Oh, this is perfect. Slay. Am I still in the wrecked ship, or is this not the wrecked ship anymore? Oh, this is not. Okay, we're going to Maridia. Whatever the fuck that is. So it's like a fucking maze. Just gonna do this real quick. That's interesting. They look like things that would grab me as if in my ball from Dante. Little nut grabbers. Okay, this is weird. I am probably in the wrong part of the maze. Not here either. Fuck me. Oh, I was so sure of it. God damn it. Wrong again. Is this where I came from, actually? It's not, okay. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, where the fuck is everything? How is one supposed to know? X-ray probably, right? The fucking X-ray thing that I don't have probably would help. Oh. Wait, this is the beginning. God damn it. I'm losing my freaking big brain. Okay, so what else can... We've been here, we've been here. I can try this, by the way. Just to see if it helps. It did help. That was actually like the perfect thing to do. Nice. Oh, speaking of it. Let's go. Another area. I'm guessing the more time passes, the more I'm like, oh, actually, it's not gonna take me 2 minutes, huh? Yeah, this might. I don't think we might not play Katawa Shoujo today, and I'm sad about that. I love Metroid, but god damn it, I kind of expected some old ladies tonight, you know. Valentine's Day playing Super Metroid. Nice. Oh. Ah, don't touch me. How many upgrades I'm missing? Let's see, real quick. I'm missing the... I'm guessing in miscellaneous, it's probably the X-ray beam, whatever the fuck that is. And a couple more. What else? So I guess it's gonna take longer than I expected to. What the fuck just happened? No. Let's see. Much. Oh, nice, we made it. We didn't make it. Did we just go into the fucking sewers or something? What the hell? Okay, that was a bit far. This place is huge. This is such a big place. Oh god. Okay. I really got myself stuck in quite a pickle, huh? Should I start with this one? Oh god, oh god. Come on. God. Ugh. Am I underwater with sand as well? What is this place? It's so weird. Come on. Damn it. Move. Okay, this is so silly. Made it. Okay, so walking is a fucking pain in the ass. So I am underwater as far as I see. I feel like I'm about to find little Nemo somewhere around here. You know. Because Nemo did the same thing, if you remember, right? Don't tell me I can't go to this. Oh my fucking god, I can't. I did all of this just to be like told, nope, wrong place, bitch. Oh, wrong place. Let me go. Get me out. This is actually pain. What the fuck? I don't understand. I genuinely, I'm just kind of spamming. I think there's something I'm just not getting with this. Because sometimes I just fucking fly up. And then sometimes I'm stuck like I'm in a... I don't know. Is it holding? That's the thing? It may be. I think holding helps, actually. Oh, I saw something. Why was there a... Why was that a thing? Good. Fuck off, you little slime bitch. Shit. God damn it, get the... Oh, fuck you. I can't. I'm genuinely so... Oh my god. Why would you design this place? No, I don't get it. Nah, actually, this was pain. Now, why is this a thing? I see. Dude! I am so fucking close To rage quitting. Oh my god, this is the worst. Dude. Can I please get... Nah, come on. I'm actually about to Google how do you not... This is... Super Metroid. How to not sync. This is... I am... Oh my god, this is... This little shit. This is... I don't know. Nothing. Tell me nothing. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Chat. Up until this moment, this game was such an nasty. I'm like, oh my god, this is such a good game. I feel so much pain now. I don't even know how to feel about it anymore. Dude. How does that happen? How did I do that? Okay, now how do I get out of here? There's nothing. Nothing opened. Nothing opened. I think I understand, but it doesn't change the fact that I hate this. Just because I understand this doesn't make this any worse. Dude. How am I supposed to... That was so close. Thank God. Well, how about this, eh? No, don't tell me. Surely not, right? Can you make a... You probably can't even... Oh, fuck off. Oh, it becomes normal. Oh my god, you do need to fucking wall jump. No. Not again, chat. Please, not again. I don't think I have it in me to wall jump again. Nah, dude. This is What did I do? What did I do to this game? What did I do to deserve this today? What did I do to deserve this today? I'm just like, hee hee ha ha. Let's do some little thing and then we can do some romance. And no, I'm getting just absolutely butt fucked non-stop. What the fuck? Pain. Pain. Pain, I say. Worst part is that I'm not even sure if I'm doing this right. Oh my god, it is. It fucking is. Wait, I had to see it. I had a fucking rhythm last time. I remember. If you remember right, chat, I had a rhythm last time. I don't have it anymore. Oh my god. Ja. Can we like not do this? I wanna love this game, but this game doesn't want me to love it. It is fucking wall jumping shit. Oh god. The day I'm supposed to be, it's Valentine's Day. I'm supposed to be loved, not fucking tortured. Thank you for the head pat. You get there when you get there. I don't think I can get it up, dude. I don't think I can get it up. Let me see. Is there a Super Metroid wall jumping tutorial? Okay, there's a minute-long wall jump tutorial.
In this video, we're going to talk about wall jumping. The first step in wall jumping is to do a spin jump. To spin jump, start out by moving horizontally on the ground, and then jumping. Now, once spin jumping, hold towards the wall you wanted to wall jump off of, and then press away, and a split second later hit the jump button. Do not press away and jump at the same time. This technique can be useful for skipping portions of the game, such as at Bubble Mountain. Can be helpful speeding up certain ascents, such as this shaft in Meridia. And it can also help you get early items, such as early power bombs in Red Tower.
Holding a run towards a wall, then hit jump while running to spin jump. Continue holding up and towards the wall. He made it look so easy. He made it look so easy. So basically, send your fork into the wall and prepare yourself. Yeah. How did he do it so easily? He did it so fucking fast too. You need to kind of spam it and chain action. I don't think you can spam it. I think it needs to be in the... He did it so beautifully. Oh my god. That man was so cool. He's so cool, dude. He just fucking kept doing it. It's so cool. Oh my god. I don't know. I can't do it. I hate this. What did the comments say? I really wish some contests had more flash tutorial and having an onion doing, which is spicy and sad, but spicy. Why the fuck did they make it so hard to do? The wall jump on the game tried to mash it. Also the hidden vehicle. Whoever designed this mechanic, I hope your pillow is warm at night. Maybe there's a better tutorial. Super Metroid's wall jump is not broken or hard. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, what? Okay. Let's look again. Run, jump. Hold left, okay. Let go of all buttons. Press and hold the rates at the same time. Okay, I don't think I've been doing that. I think I've been doing something different. Honestly, I can't tell. Okay, let's do this again. Okay. Again. The wall, let's go. Same good. Into the wall, let's go. Same time. Into the wall, let's go. Same time. Into the wall, let's go. Same time. Let's go same time. Into the wall, 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 let's go. The wall, let's go same time. I can't wait for this to actually be for like here you go, a missile upgrade or something like that, you know. That's gonna be like the best part. Let's pick out of Shoujo, bro. I can't. I don't have the fucking energy today for this. Let's just do some reading. Um, do some fucking light novel shit. Oh my god, I Mm, Katawa Shoujo. Let's find love. Let's find love chat. Amaran, yeah, no, well, the game's turning on. I, oh my god, I'm still raging. Oh my god, I was so bad. Oh my fucking god, I'm in pain. I'm pretty sure I probably don't even need to do that. I'm guessing that fucking place is probably an optional thing. We get a fucking 5 missiles or something like that. But gotta focus up. Ooh, gotta focus up. It's taking so long to turn on. Did you just make me fucking go into fucking frames for a second there? That was wild. Full screen. Where's the game? When I full screened it, it's gone. Okay, go. Skip unread text. No, keep skipping after choices. Text speed. Music. Yeah. What the fuck happened? The game's in 4x3. Fuck it. Let's keep it in this mode. I like this chat more. Okay, you can hear the game. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's get some women. Let's get some women in here, chat. A light breeze causes the naked branches over her head to rattle like wooden wind chimes. Okay, let me get myself a bit like this so I don't break up the text. Oh my god, this is unbelievable, chat. Whenever I alt tab out of it, the game fucking disappears out of my hotbar. It fucking almost closes and then opens back up. I've never seen anything like it. What the hell? I guess I can't. Okay. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The deciduous trees provide a beautiful green canopy for out of sight for teachers and fellow students. But now, in late winter, it feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. I breathe into my cupped hands and rub them together furiously to prevent them from numbing in this cold. Okay. Let's hope this is a man. Just how long am I expected to wait out here anyway? I'm sure the note's at 4 p.m. Ah yes, the note. Slid between the pages of my math book while I wasn't looking. As far as cliches go, I'm more a fan of the letter in the locker, or at least this way, shows a bit of initiative. As I ponder the meaning of the note, the snowfall gradually thickens. The snowflakes silently falling from the white painted sky are the only sign of time passing in this stagnant world. Their slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it seem like the time has slowed to a crawl. The rustling of dry snow underfoot startles me, interrupting the quiet mood. Someone is approaching me from behind. Hisao? You came? A hesitating, barely audible question. However, I recognize the owner of that dainty voice instantly. I feel my heart skip a beat. It's a voice I've listened to hundreds of times, but never as more than an eavesdropper to a conversation. I turn to face this voice, the voice of my dreams, and my heart begins to race. Ivanako, I got a note telling me to wait here. It was yours? I can only see Hisao. I can only think Hisui. Damn it. I spent all afternoon trying to come up with a good line, and that was the result. Pathetic. Pathetic. Yes. I asked a friend to give you that note. I'm so glad you got it. A shy, joyous smile that makes me so tense I couldn't move a single muscle, even if I tried. Doki. My heart is pounding now, as if it were trying to burst out from my chest and claim this girl for itself. So, here we are, out in the cold. Once again, the wind stirs up the branches. The cacophonous noise is music to my ears. The cacophonous noise is music to my ears. Ivanako flinches ever so softly against the gust of wind. As it passes, she rights herself as if supported by some new confidence. Her eyes lock with mine, and she lazily twirls long, dark hair around her finger. All the while, the anxious beating of my heart grows louder. My throat is tight. I doubt I could even force a word out of it if I tried. You see, I wanted to know. Oh, we're gonna get fucking let down somehow. If you'd go out with me. I stand there, motionless, save for my pounding heart. I want to say something in reply, but my vocal cords feel like they've been stretched beyond the breaking point. Hisao? I reached up to try to massage my throat, but this only sends spikes of blinding pain along my arms. Hisao? My whole body freezes, save for my eyes, which shoot open in terror. Did I just have a heart attack? Hisao! The beating of my chest suddenly stops, and I go weak at the knees. The world around me, the canopy of bare branches, the dull winter sky, Ivanako running towards me, all these fade to black. The last thing I remember before slipping away are the sounds of Ivanako screaming for help and the incessant clatter of the branches above. Damn. I had a heart attack, Jesus. What is to your precise? Katawa, Shoujo. Inspiration? Writer. What the fuck happened to me? Oh my god, by Anonymous. Anonymous wrote this. Ooh. This is sick. I love the animations. It's such nice still frames. It also feels very old school, like Evangelion type of things. The vibe is very Evangelion vibe. It was a fucking heart attack. Oh my god. It's been 4 months since my heart attack. In that whole time, I can probably count the times I've left this hospital room unsupervised on one hand. 4 months is a pretty long time when you're left alone with your thoughts. So I had plenty of time to come to terms with my situation. Arrhythmia. A strange word. A foreign, alien one. One which you don't want to be in the same room with. A rare condition. It causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Apparently, I've had it for a long time. They said it was a miracle that I was able to go on so long without anything happening. Is that really a miracle? I guess it was supposed to make me feel better, more appreciative of my life. It really didn't do anything to cheer me up. My parents, I think, were hit harder by the news than I was. They practically had two hemorrhages apiece. I had already had a full day by then to digest everything. To them, it was all fresh. They were even willing to sell our house in order to pay for a cure. Of course, there isn't a cure. Because of the late discovery of this condition, I've had to stay at a hospital to recuperate from the treatment. When I was first admitted, it felt as if I was missed. For about a week, my room in the ward was full of flowers, balloons, and cards. But the visitors soon dwindled, and all the get well gifts began to trickle down to nothing shortly after. I realized that the only reason I had gotten so many cards and flowers was because sending me their sympathy had been turned into a class project. Maybe some people were genuinely concerned, but I doubt it. Even in the beginning, I barely had visitors. By the end of the first month, only my parents came by on a regular basis. Ivanako was the last to stop visiting. After 6 weeks, I never saw her again. We never had that much to talk about when she visited anyway. We didn't touch the subject that was between us on that snowy day ever again. The hospital? It's not really a place I like to live in. The doctors and nurses feel so impersonal and faceless. I guess it's because they are in a hurry and they have a million other patients waiting for them. But it makes me feel uncomfortable. For the first month or so, I asked the head cardiologist every time I saw him for a rough estimate of when I'd be able to leave. He never answered anything in a straightforward way, but told me to wait and see if the treatment and surgeries worked. So I idly observed the scar that those surgeries had left on my chest slowly change its appearance over time. Think of it as some kind of an omen. I still ask the head cardiologist about leaving, but my expectations are low enough now that I'm not disappointed anymore when I don't get a reply. The way he scuffles around the answer shows that there's at least some hope. At some point, I stopped watching TV. I don't know why, I just did. Maybe it was the wrong kind of escapism for my situation. I started reading instead. There was a small library at the hospital, although it was more like a storeroom for books. I began working my way through it, one small stack at a time. Um, After consuming them, I would go back for more. Let me check really if there's not Katawa Shoujo category. Because I feel like it should be, right? Surely. Did I just miss? Hmm. Guess there isn't. What if I do like a light romance? It's like a romance genre, like very, very fucking broad. Hmm. Love. Just love. What if you go special events? Because this is, just Valentine's Day. Hehe. Sure. Because calling it just game and demo feels kind of wrong. It's a special event. We are reading a lot today, especially. Can't wait for my throat to hurt in a very special way, though. Yee. Okay, so where were we? Eyebrows so powerful. They are over the head. I know, right? I'm so so many expressions now. Sit down, sit back, relax. You're ready to listen to me just read some nice things. I found that I liked reading it. I think I even became a bit addicted. I started feeling naked without a book in my hands. But I loved the stories. That was what my life was like. The days became increasingly harder to distinguish from each other, differing only by the book I was reading and the weather outside. I felt like I felt like time blurred into some kind of gooey mass. I was trapped inside instead of moving within. nice things. Meanwhile, it's hard such stuff. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be meeting girls that have disabilities and me falling in love with them. Okay, Vrax. Okay, come and fall in love together with me. We're gonna fall in love with some ladies, and then we're gonna probably cry out of happiness or something like that. If it's like no joke, Rax. This is like the best ever rated light novel ever. I think. I want to say. Okay, so the story was actually very cool. So I think it was a Kickstarter that somebody just kind of, I think it was a Tumblr idea of like, hey, disabled girls, and just like you're trying to get romance them, and kind of went from that to becoming this amazing fucking thing. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Sometimes I'd pause in realization that I didn't know what day of the week it was. But other times, all the things that surrounded me would painfully crash into my consciousness through the barrier of a nonchalance I had set up for myself. The pages of my book would start to feel sharp and burning hot, and the heaviness in my chest would become so hard to bear that I had to put the book aside and just lay down for a while, looking at the ceiling as if I was going to cry. But that happened only rarely, and I couldn't even cry. Today the doctor comes in and gives me a smile. He seems excited, but not very. It's like he's trying to make an effort to be happy on my behalf. My parents are here. It's been a few days since I've last seen them. Both of them are even sort of dressed up. Is this some kind of special occasion? It's not a party. There's this ritual the head cardiologist has. Takes his time, sorting his papers, then setting them aside as if to make a point of the pointlessnesses of what he just did. Then he casually sits down at the edge of the bed next to mine. He looks me in the eyes for a moment. Hello, Hisao. How are you today? I don't answer him, but I smile a little back at him. I believe that you can go home. Your heart is stronger now, and with some precautions, you should be fine. We have all your medication sorted out. I'll give your father the prescription. The doctor hands a sheet of paper to my dad, whose expression turns wooden as he reads it quickly. So many. I take it from his hand and take a look at myself, feeling numb. How am I supposed to react to this? Are you gonna see the list? The absurdly long list of medication staring back at me from the paper seems insurmountable. They all blend together in a sea of letters. This is insane. Side effects, adverse effects, contradictions, and dosages are listed line after line with cold precision. I tried to read them, but it's so futile. I can't understand any of it. Attempting to only makes me feel sicker. All this for the rest of my life? Every day? I'm afraid that this is the best we can do at this point. However, new medications are always being developed, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that list fade over the years. Years? What kind of confidence booster is that? I'd have felt better if he hadn't said anything at all. Also, I've spoken with your parents. Now we believe that it would be best if you don't return to your old school. What? Please calm down, Hisao. Listen to what the doctor has. Please calm down, Hisao. Listen to what the doctor has to say. Calm down? The way he says it tells me he knew full well I wouldn't like it. Am I going to be homeschooled? Whatever my concern shows, it's ignored. We all understand that your education is paramount. However, I don't think that it's wise for you to be without supervision. At least not until we're sure that your medication is suitable. So, I've spoken to your parents about a transfer. It's a school called Yamaku Academy that specializes in dealing with disabled students. Disabled? What? Am I... It has a 24-hour nursing staff, and it's only a few minutes from a highly regarded general hospital. The majority of students live on the campus. Think of it as a boarding school of sorts. It's designed to give students a degree of independence while keeping help nearby. Independence? It's a school for disabled kids. Don't try to disguise that fact. If it was really that free, there wouldn't be a 24-hour nursing staff, and you wouldn't make a hospital being nearby a selling point. Of course, that's only if you want to go, but your mother and I aren't really able to homeschool you. We went out there and had a look at a couple of weeks back. I think you'd like it. It looks like I really don't have a choice. Compared to the other problems, people with your condition usually tend to live long lives. You'll need a job one day, and this is a good opportunity to continue your education. This isn't an opportunity. Don't call this an opportunity. Don't call it a goddamn opportunity. Well, you should be excited for a chance to go back to school. I remember you wanted to return to school, and well, it's not the same one. A special cool school? That's an insult. This is what I want to say. It's a step down. It's not what you think. All of the students there are pretty active, in their own sort of way. It's geared towards students that can still get around and learn, but just need a little help, in one way or another. Your father's right, and many of the graduates at the school have gone to do amazing things. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. One of my colleagues in the hospital is a graduate. I don't care. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. That's what a disability is. I really hate that something so important was decided for me. But what can I do about it? A normal life is out of the question now. It's funny. I had always thought my life was actually kind of boring. But now I miss it. I want to protest. I want to blame this lack of reaction on shock or fatigue. I could easily yell out something now, something about how I can go back to school anyway. But no. I don't say anything. The fact is that I know how now it's futile. I look around the room, feeling very tired of all this. The hospital, doctors, my condition, everything. I don't see anything that would make me feel any different. There really isn't a choice. I know this, but the thought of going to a disabled school? What are those even like? As much as I try to put a positive spin on this, it's very difficult. But let me try. A clean slate isn't a bad thing. That's all I can think of to get me through this. At least I still have something. Even if it is a special school, it's something. It's a fresh start, and my life isn't over. It would be a mistake to just resign myself to thinking that. At the very least, I'll try to see what my new life will look like. Damn. We still done the fucking intro. Oh my god, look at me with my broken heart. Act 1. Life expectancy. Prologue done. The gate looked far too pompous for what it was. In fact, gates in general seem to do that, but this one especially so. Red bricks, black wrought iron, and grey plaster, assembled into a whole that didn't feel welcome at all. I wondered if it looked like that, what a gate for a school looked like, but couldn't really decide. Probably no. Of course, I didn't want to get stuck on thinking about the gate for too long, so I entered through it with a brisk pace that felt surprisingly good. Moving forward feels good. So I walked towards the main building of Yamako Academy with this brisk pace. I'm alone, as my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms, and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. The grounds are incredibly lush, filled with green. It doesn't feel like the kind of grounds a school would have, more like a park, with a clean walkway going past the trees, and the smell of fresh cut grass and all other park-like things. Words like clean and hygienic pop into my mind. It makes me shudder. I shake them off. Stay open-minded now, it's your new life. You have to take it as it comes. That's what I tell myself. A few big buildings loom behind the leafy canopies. Too big and too many for just a school. Everything seems off. It's different from what I thought I knew about schools. It's an uncanny valley. Even though I was told this is my new school, in the back of my head, it doesn't feel like one. I wonder if the feeling is real, or caused by my expectations of a school for the disabled. Speaking of that, I don't see anyone else here. It's kinda eerie. It makes me wish there was somebody here so I could anchor myself to something tangible instead of having this feeling that I stepped into another dimension. The trees hum with the wind, and the green hues flashing all around me catch my attention. It makes me think about hospitals again, how we say that the operating rooms are painted green because green is a common color. So why am I feeling so anxious despite all this greenery? Only after I stand in front of the haughty main building, I surprise myself by realizing why the gate bothered me. It was the last chance I had to turn back, even if I had no life I could return to. But still, after entering, there was absolutely no way I could go back anymore. Feeling nervous and with this realization set in my head, I opened the front door. A tall man with bad posture notices me as I enter. We are the only people in the lobby, so it's only logical. You must be Nina. Oh, fuck me. Nikki? Nakai. So you are. Excellent. I'm your homeroom and science teacher. My name is Mutao. Welcome. We exchange a handshake that is neither firm nor sloppy, and he looks at his watch. The head nurse asked you for a brief check-in visit, but there's no time for that now. Oh, should I go later? Yes, afternoon's probably fine. We should get going and introduce you to the rest of the class. They are waiting already. Waiting for me? I don't really like being the center of attention, but I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. Somehow, not knowing what is waiting for me makes me feel really nervous. Thinking of this, I almost miss what the teacher is saying. Hey, want to introduce yourself to the class? Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. I mean, isn't that normal? Of course, but not everyone likes to be the center of attention. I'm probably one of those people. But I guess I should be the one to give the first impression of myself. Right, but it's no problem. Let's go then. My heart is pounding in my chest and it keeps me thinking about my condition as I follow the teacher up the stairs. The third door down the third floor corridor is marked as the classroom for class 3. Mutao opens the door and enters. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again. Why is his voice making me fucking... Fuck his voice. Something about doing that voice fucks me up. I hesitate for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip. This is a big step. I know that. But there isn't any point to worrying so much about it. At least not soon. the people... Okay. Let's look at the girls. Okay. These two ladies got my attention first. Because she looks like the girl from what the fuck's called the gun one. Fuck, Black Bullet? No. Black Lagoon, that's it. She looks like from Black Lagoon. Ray? Something. I don't know. I never watched the show. But she looks kind of like it. I followed the teacher into the classroom and look around, partially so I won't have to meet the curious gaze of my new classmates. It's pretty spacious, the ceiling is unusually high, and there's lots of space left all around and in between the desks. Oh, he's probably blind, huh? Oh, you can't see where I'm pointing. Oh, fuck. Okay, so when I said the girls that interest me, it was the one that on the top right and bottom right. An entire wall taken up by blackboards and the high, old-fashioned windows only make it seem larger. The student desks are just standard wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books and wooden chairs with metal frames. Simple and efficient. I stop walking in front of the classroom and face the other students. They all look normal, like students in any other school. But then, why would they be here? They're probably like me and have something wrong with them. Only it's just not immediately obvious. Then I notice that one of the girls seems to be missing the thumb in her right hand. It's a little jarring. Okay, and more girls appeared. Oh my god. Look at the middle row, both. Okay, all these girls. Okay. Oh. Oh, those are fucking sick. Those are cool. Those are cool legs. Despite the natural tendency to listen when someone's talking about you, I tune out the teacher's speech halfway through like he introduced me to the class. I notice a flash of dark hair and see that someone's looking at me. This one, probably right. A girl with really long, straight hair. It's pretty eye-catching. As she sees me looking back at her, she covers her face with her hand as if to make her invisible. There's one boy with a cane leaning against the lockers at the rear of the class. It's weird seeing someone so young with a cane. Another girl seems to be making some weird hand motions. Sign language? She peers at me over the rims of her glasses, then goes back to whatever she's doing. She's kind of cute. So is the cheer-looking girl with pink hair sitting next to her. She's really hard to miss. I don't know how I didn't notice her the moment I walked in. Please welcome our newest classmate. He claps his hands, and so does everyone else. Except one girl in the first row who has only one hand. I cringe a little, but hide it by bowing and thanks for this applause I did not deserve. A collective silence tells me that I should open my mouth now. I'm Hisao Nakai. And after that, my hobbies are reading and soccer. I hope to get along well with everyone here, even though I'm a new student. And after that, being so boring. This is exactly like every self-introduction ever. I should say something more exciting. I end up saying nothing, and the teacher picks up from there. Everyone seems to be satisfied, even with what little I said. Well, a few girls are whispering to each other, throwing glance at me. It could have gone worse. I listen to the teacher as he drones about getting along with while letting my gaze sweep across the class. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently, and when he's done, they clap their hands again, which feels like a weird thing to do. The first girl claps on this round with her one hand against the other wrist that ends up in a bandage stump. It makes me feel a little bad. We're going to do some group work today. It'll give you a chance to talk to everyone. Is that okay with you? Yeah, it's fine with me. That's good. You can work with Hakamichi. She's the class representative. Oh my god. I got something in my eyes. You can explain anything you might want to know, and who else would be able to do that better, right? How could I know? The teacher passes out the day's assignments and announces that we will be working in groups of 3. It hits me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. Slow. The teacher seems to catch my helpless expression. Oh, right. Hakamichi's right here. Shizune Hakamichi. As he calls out her name, the cute, bubbly-looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hands at me. I take a seat next to her by the window. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you. What? I'm caught off guard by her laughter. It's nice to meet you too, but I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Chi-chan. Giggling, Misha points at the girl next to her, the one I saw using sign language before. It looks like she has been staring at me this whole time. She nods once nonchalantly to show that she acknowledges my presence, but only barely. She has short yet carefully neatly brushed hair, a pair of oval-shaped glasses balanced on the top of the dainty nose, and dark blue eyes that seem to alternate every few seconds between analytical and slightly bored. It's nice to meet you. She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a few quick gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and makes a few gestures of her own. I start to wonder if the teacher was messing with me, saying things like, "You'll be able to talk to people, and who better to explain things to you?" I can see you're a little confused, right? But I understand why you would think I was. Chi-chan. Chi-chan is deaf, so I'm the person who translates things back and forth for her. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. You're the new student, aren't you? Well, Chi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he would have been standing up there for no reason, right? Right? He seems like a very interesting person, doesn't he? We knew there was going to be a new student, but we didn't know he would be here today. So soon. Hi-chan, right? Hi-chan. Yep, it fits, doesn't it? Did I say it out loud? Just a surprise. I've never liked that nickname. I don't really see how. It fits. It looked just like I imagined. You look just like a Hi-chan. I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Hakamichi taps her fingers on the desk to get Misha's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands ablur. Misha seems a little overwhelmed. Sorry about that. Shi-chan wants you to know that she's the class rep, so if there's anything you need to know, you can feel free to ask her. Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had the time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it. Misha stumbles with her hard work a bit, making it stick out in her otherwise fluent translation. Thanks, that would be pretty helpful. Yeah, I just kind of came straight to class today. That's no good. You should always try to learn as much as you can about where you're going before you go there, not just with school either. Anyways, if there's a trip to a convenience store, really, Shi-chan? Learn about where you're going. I guess I didn't bother to do that. I just didn't care enough to do so. I didn't look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with half-assily, but anyway. I don't say anything, and Misha signs something that ends in a shrug. What was that? It seems like it was about me. I feel like slumping over in my seat. Both of them are smiling, but that shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply. You look down. Are you okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate it when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things. By asking. Asking for help is perfectly normal, as much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed a test. Alright. And another thing, you don't have to call Shi-chan something so formal like Akamichi or class rep all the time. Just call her Shi-chan. You blushed. Oh my god, you're so cute. Okay, maybe that's too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate. Yep, Shizune is fine. Okay, that would be a lot easier for me. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly, so I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier. Especially about Shizune, who I assume would be all business. Well, she still seems like that. Just less so, I guess. Alright, we haven't even touched the assignment. We should start work now, or Shi-chan will get mad. The assignment is also kind of long, so we should start now if we want to finish it before the end of the class. That too. Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need no sign language to understand that. Okay, I got the message. After class, we can take a walk around the grounds together. It's a nice day today, okay? The assignment is actually very challenging to get through, combining aspects of being both difficult and unnecessarily long. Still, we finished it a few minutes earlier than anyone else in the class, despite our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. They are quite different though. The class rep is as calm and professional as she looks, while Misha is a lot more playful and girlish, not to mention a little more easily distracted. To be honest, the two of them did most of the work. I feel guilty about that. The clock tower bell rings, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who is beckoning me, into the hallway, down the stairs. We descend even below the lobby where I met Muto, down to the bottom floor. Just like everything in the school, the cafeteria seems to be spacious and oddly in contrast to the classic exterior. Its big windows open to the courtyard towards the main gate. It's the cafeteria! An enthusiastic statement of the obvious makes people around us stare. But Misha doesn't seem to care, so we proceed to the line. There is a rather long list of menu options, which seems great until I realize that many of them are to accommodate students who need special diets. How nice. It almost feels like I'm back at a hospital, eating portions measured with scientific precision to meet the needs of the patients. I pick something at random and follow Shizune to a table sitting opposite of her. As I nibble indifferently at the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes me in the sides to pay my attention and points to Shizune. I don't understand sign, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at the person who talks to you is proper and polite? You want to know something? What? About anything. We are your guides, so you should ask if there's anything. I wonder. Oh yeah, is there a library in the school? Lately I've gotten into reading a lot, so I'd rather like to check it out. Misha gives the kind of frown that makes it clear she doesn't consider reading a healthy hobby, but then picks up her smile again. There is. It's on the second floor. We can show it to you sometime. Thanks. I enter my food while the girls talk between themselves. Misha and Shizuna side back and forth very animatedly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Maybe they are talking about secret girl stuff or something. I quickly notice a conversation and sigh is not enough to fill the silence. We arrive in the classroom early, but we are not the first. The dark-haired girl I noticed before is slumped over the desk at the last row. She jumps a little when Misha crashes into the room with the elegance of a rider. Oh, that's magnificent. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension all the way from here, as if she were slowly turning into stone just from our presence. Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind it as we walk directly past her to the seats and begin to converse. I'm not wondering about her, even when the classroom slowly fills with other students and finally with teacher. Getting into the rhythm of school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. Towards the end of the class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. I shouldn't be this tired on my first day at school. Maybe it's the long time spent in the hospital that made me feel like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. Before long, the final bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Besides me, Misha and Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me. Unfortunately, we can't stay and show you around today, Hichan. We got to hurry already since there's a lot of work for us to do. You'll find your way around here, I'm sure of it. Ah, wait, the teacher said I have to see the nurse. Where do I have to go? Oh, is that so? I can only show you that much. Come on, the nurse have their own building, so we have to go outside. We join the flow of students making their way to the stairwell and outside, with the girls pointing out at the senior classrooms in the same hallway as ours. When we get outside, the girls make their way to the smaller building right next to the school. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually a part of the main building. This is the auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official and important stuff inside, like the Yamaku Foundation office and all the nurses' offices. They even have a swimming pool. How is that official? Don't be silly, Hichan. It's for physical therapy, of course. Anyway, all the nursing staff facilities are in there too. The head nurse office is on the first floor. You'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. Bye. A whole building for stuff that has nothing to do with the actual education. I guess it's necessary for a process like this. I walk in, hoping that this really will be only a quick visit like the teacher said. On a wide door on the left is a green cross with the text Head Nurse and a nameplate. A voice from the inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. It sounded a bit like an invitation to open the door, so I invite myself further in. The room is not large and it smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around on the office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy, but the bin under the table is overflowing with used medical utensils, and there are at least a dozen of coffee cup rings lingering on the desk. Hello there, what can I do for you today? Okay, wait, let's get a bit of a. Yeah, boy, hello there, what can I do for you today? He's young looking, sort of rugged, but the dimples in his cheeks wash the impression away when he smiles. Are you the nurse? He smiles like a person who has heard this very same question hundreds of times. Oh, yes, I am. He says on the door now. You can call me by the name or just a nurse like everyone else. Of course, to shake off my confusion, realizing I should probably grab his extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. Right, I'm a new student, and my homeroom teacher told me to come and meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. His eyes lit up with revelation, and he snaps his fingers. Ah, you're that Nakai. I was just reading your file this morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia-related congenital heart muscle deficiency, right? He gestures me to sit down in the vacant armchair in front of his desk. You look at it, he's blushing. Yes. Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about school enough, so I'll just go over this quickly. We have all kinds of facilities available, mostly physical therapy and such. There's always someone from my staff around, even at night, so never hesitate to call us if there's a problem. The famous 24-hour nursing staff. Wow, this is like a hospital. Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here. His joke feels so out of place. I'm left thinking why he even said it. Yeah, just that it's really weird to have so many medical people at a school. You'll get used to it. I'm not so sure of that myself, but I don't let the nurse know it. Now let me just find your file again. While he researches for something from his computer and shuffles stacks of paper around, I let my gaze wander around the room. It's the epitome of generic, I like to say. Beige walls and ceiling, dark grey laminate flooring, and all the equipment you'd expect from a school nurse's office. Even the ridiculous educational posters are hanging on the four walls, reminding me to eat properly 3 times a day and from all the food groups. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file from a stack of similarly thick files and opens it. So, you already have medication for the arrhythmia. Just remember to take your pills every morning and evening, or it won't be much of a help. Apart from that, do you do any sports? Rash stuff like, I don't know, boxing? He grins at his own joke, but I don't. Well, I played soccer occasionally with some classmates. Alright, I'm afraid I'm going to have to recommend you to refrain from doing that. At least for the time being. Oh. My lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow. But really, I'm not too bothered by him forbidding me to kick the ball around. I guess I never did it out of a burning passion for the sport. Just to have something to do. Any kind of concussion might be very dangerous to you, huh? And risking another attack is not a good idea. Was the previous one caused by a sudden concussion to the chest area? There's no mention to the cause in your papers. Not exactly. I sidestepped the question acceptably, and he glanced at me over his papers with a more serious expression on his face. Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise will do you good. You have physical therapy and such available, as I said, but I don't think you really need such heavy measures. Just get some light exercise regularly. Brisk walks, or even light jogging, jumping rope, that sort of thing. Swimming, maybe? There's a pool here. So I was told. You were? Very good. At any rate, I'm sure you've been told this before. You just need to take care not to overexert yourself. He wags his finger to emphasize the point. No need really. I've heard this 1,000 times already. Absolutely no unnecessary risks. Take care of yourself. Okay. He goes over my papers one more time and sets them on the desk. Obviously content. Jesus Christ, that was badly. Go, that's it then. Come meet me if you ever need something. I'm ushered out before I even realize it. A quick visit, indeed. I end up standing in front of the main building and the auxiliary building, although to my eyes, they still look one and the same. It's the first real look I get at the other students, so I watch people coming out of the school, going towards the gate or the dorms. Everyone seems to know where they're going. And I still keep thinking that most of them don't look too special for being students at a special school. Then again, neither do I. Does that make me one of them? One of us? Not like us. I should go somewhere too, to prevent me from getting lost. It's around dinner time, so I feel tired instead of hungry. The weirdness in me only grows as I trudge towards the dorms, set a little way apart from the main building complex. There's a garden of sorts between the school and the dorms, shrubbery, flowers, and that overbearing smell of fresh cut grass that fills the atmosphere. It dawns on my tired mind that the smell feels novel because I haven't been outside at all for so long. The dorm building is big and made of red bricks. Like the others, it feels way too pompous for what it is, so I push forward, going inside. It takes more time than necessary to fish out the key I was given from my pocket. Room 119. Despite the ornate exterior, the inside of the room is very new, functional, and boring. Just like in the main building, the halls and doors are wide to accommodate wheelchairs. The same goes for the elevators at the ends of the hallway. I poke my head around the corner of the common room door. Inside, a few students are watching the television. One nods and gives a quick hello before turning back to her TV. Seems that only the girls around here are sociable. I suppose that's perfectly fine with me. I climb the stairs to the upper floor. Here, small corridors branch off from the main hallway. Each of these minor halls seems to have a toilet and shower, as well as 4 rooms. About halfway down the hall, I spy room 119. The nameplates on the rooms are just adjacent to mine are blank. I guess there are just 2 of us here. Light shines from below the door of room 17, so I knock lightly. Hello, is anyone home? From inside, I hear a few moments, then the clicking of way more locks than I thought these doors had. After a moment, the door squeaks open. Okay, it's gonna be a nerd voice on this one. Oh, we gotta have a good nerd voice. I wonder if I could romance him theoretically. Could I get some yaoi action in here? Ooh. I wouldn't be against it. Hee. You know? It would be pretty freaking cool. Yeah. A bespectacled boy standing in a doorway. He is looking at me very intently through his extremely thick eyeglasses. Who is it? Blind? No, he's not completely. How would he have eyeglasses if he was? He leans closer to me, but our nose is almost touching. Oh, yeah. His breath stinks of garlic. Hisao Nakai? I'm moving into the next room. I thought I should introduce my... His face suddenly brightens in realization, and he stands back upright, thrusting his hand out in a smiling greeting, almost straight into my diaphragm. Oh, sorry, my name's Kenji. Hi. I take Kenji's sweaty hand and shake it, still a little rattled by the sudden change of attitude and vehement welcome. Where were some suspicious-looking people going in and out of your room area? It was probably my parents. Your parents? You sure? You say it could have been some other people too. You can't judge a book by its cover. His out-of-place proverb is left hanging between us awkwardly as I try to think of some way to respond. I'd say the chances are high enough. He shudders and makes some exaggerated hand gestures. You're a brave man, Hisao. Me, I don't think I could trust the chances. The only ones I trust is myself. Does that mean I shouldn't get to know you either? He thinks about this for a while. A wise decision. Damn, you are smarter than you look. Probably. What do you look like? I hope not smart. He squints his eyes and leans close again, but I lean backward to dodge it. Never mind, it doesn't matter. With that, he turns, fumbles around for a moment in search of a door handle, and shuts the door behind him. I slide the key into the lock of the door marked 119. Bleak beige walls, white linen, a desk made of some type of light wood, ugly curtains. It's no one's room. Impersonal, like my hospital room was. My bag sitting at the foot of my bed, looking a lot emptier than they did this morning. The closet is sitting open, stocked with my clothes. Of course. Also, it seems that there are a number of school uniforms hanging there as well. A note is pinned to the sleeve of one of the shirts. Hi, Hee-chan. We unpacked your things and made your bed. They said that if these don't fit you, you should go to the office tomorrow. If you have any problems, you can always call us. Love, Mom and Dad. Well, at least I don't have to worry about unpacking. Kinda hoped I would have, then there will be something to do. It's still too early. I put the note down on the desktop. I lie down on the bed, feeling drained. Lying there makes me want to read something, but I have nothing with me. I wonder if the hospital conditioned me for wanting to read whenever I have nothing to do. The restless urge to keep growing until I have to stand up. Maybe it's stress or something. I was pretty nervous about it before coming in for the entire day today too. I still am, I think. Damn, I have to distract myself somehow, so I won't be just unnatural all the time. Tomorrow, I'll go borrow some books from the library. Yeah, I'll do that. But for now... The bottles of medication neatly arranged on my night table catch my eye. I pick up one and shake it just to hear the contents rattle inside, and then read the glued-on pharmacy label. Hisao Nikai, 2 tablets daily to stay alive. It doesn't really say that, but it could just as well. It's kind of twisted having your life depend on chemicals like this. I resent it a little, but what choice do I have? With a sigh, I begin my new daily ritual of taking the right number of pills from each bottle, being careful to check the correct dosages. I lie down again, feeling hollow and uncertain, and after that I keep staring at the blank and familiar ceiling for a long time. It doesn't start looking any more familiar even after darkness falls and long shadows draw across my room like fingers. The sheets feel slightly more comfortable, warm, and nestled against the chill that passes for room temperature here. Soon the lighter shade of darkness that is the ceiling looks like every ceiling does at night, and it becomes the only thing I recognize anymore. The night beckons me to sleep, and I feel the coldness of unfamiliarity and fear creeping up my spine once again. I keep drifting further away from the world I knew. Oh, then is the romance gonna start? Oh my god. Please. I want some romance. None of this sappy shit. There's my romance. I wake up in a strange room. Okay, go do the change line. Only the ceiling. I wake up. I wake up with a familiar ceiling. That's what Shinji says, right? I don't remember. No, it's been a while. Solid morning light shimmers against the light grey ceiling. I had forgotten to draw the curtains closed last night. I? This is my room, isn't it? My room. This is the third room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. Various things around here remind me that indeed, it's me who is supposed to be the one living here. My bags on the floor, my new school books on the desk, my numerous medications on the night table. I stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating until I open a bottle, take out a pill, and pop out a tablet from a foil sheet. I down them with a chaser of water without thinking about the chemistry. My uniforms are in the closet. I slink out from under the sheets and stretch my back before dressing up. Putting on a new school uniform feels like dressing in someone else's clothes. The artificial smell of generic detergent invades my nose. But the feeling of fresh cloth against my back is a good one. A natural one. It feels like a school uniform, as it should. It's not much different from what I used to wear before. That goes for other things too. So far, this place seems more or less like a normal school. Except for the people. I think back to my talk with Kenji yesterday. Misha's constant laughter and Shizune's sweeping sign language gestures. Well, I only met 3 students so far. Maybe they aren't that normal, but I'm sure others are. Or perhaps people like them are what passes for normal here around here. Yeah. What does pass for normal around here? What do people do? I didn't see a lot of kids hanging around after class yesterday, so maybe there are clubs? If so, I wonder if I should join one. Maybe a literature club? And you could say Doki Doki? All through class, the question remains in my mind, so I decided to ask Shizune about when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything that I want to know, I should ask her. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the eraser of her pencil down so that the top is perfectly and evenly flat. Oh, she's cute. sorry, Shishan. Is there something you wanted from me? I see. That's a good question, Hichan. My first thought is that means she doesn't know, which is worrying? Maybe I'm being too negative? Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right. That's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do. There are also school events, like the festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in the school tends to help out with it, doing whatever. So you actually transferred in at a busy time. Maybe you can help out too. Sure. What's the festival about? Misha freezes. I don't know, Hichan. The truth is, it's a local event, and I'm not from this area, so. She starts signing desperately to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish and starts signing hard and heavy. Who cares? Misha puffs out her chest and she shouts Shizune's words out at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud. I can see heads turning to look in our direction. Not so loud. Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind a festival will inevitably change over time. Now it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games which you play to win prizes. The teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden point against his other palm like a baton. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. Finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all though, brushing it off without a care. We're in the middle of the class and should start working. That's right, Shizan. What? That's right. Hichan, are you asking because you're interested in joining a club? It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think I saw a suspicious glance exchange between them. Misha's tone has also changed, although it does that every other word anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune look at each other again. I'm about to ask what we have in mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long, dark hair get up from her desk and slip silently towards the door. It doesn't feel like she was working in any group, and no one seems to notice her but me. I glance at the teacher, who's also looking at the dark-haired girl go. Why doesn't he say anything? Chan, is something wrong? Do I look as uneasy as I feel? Or was Misha just looking at me looking after the girl who left? No, nothing. Okay, well, like we were asking, you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? I thought I would go to the library and pick up some books. Not really. You want to go have lunch together then? Sure. Yay! Okay, Hichan, perfect. The rest of the class passes uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never came back. Before I have time to put any more thought into where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Shizune looks more than a little annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all our work on time. I'm just glad we finished it at all. It's not a contest or anything. Yes, it is, Shizan. Impossible. Really? Really. I noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at any given time. Obviously, it must be so Shizune can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I know who I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune. I'm used to looking in the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing. But really? Shizune can't hear me. But it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all very confusing and will take some time to get used to. It's not a contest, because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's no prize on the line, it's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with a competitive glare. She stares at me as if surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. I never noticed before how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze. Are you sure, Hichan? Very sure. You're wrong, Hichan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line in my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Shizune pushes her glasses up the bridge of her nose in a very matter-of-fact way. I'd argue more, but the bell rings, and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. I had almost forgotten that I was supposed to have lunch with him. Where do you want to eat? Where do you want to eat? The cafeteria? That's so plain. Okay, let's go. Plain? Well, I guess. At my old school, I liked to eat outside, near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until near the end of my freshman year. I wonder if there's a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Shizune and Misha pull me towards the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students favor eating in the classroom or outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had box lunches. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier. So, Hichan, you wanted to know about clubs and stuff, right? Right? Right. Shi-chan? Okay, I guess it makes sense to us first. Exchange little nods of confirmation, we turn to face me again, and Misha straightens her posture as if she's about to deliver a speech. Shi-chan, do you have anything you're really interested in? I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. I don't follow the teams and the players or anything like that. As of late, I usually just read a lot. Where's the book club, right, Shi-chan? Right, but it seems like we have all the members we can possibly have right now. Right, sorry, Shi-chan, it's a really popular club. Okay, but more to the point, Hichan, does that mean that you don't have anything already in mind? Not really. Good, great, that's great, Hichan, really great. Why is it so great? No reason. Well, Hichan, other than the clubs and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. Student council. Fucking, I knew it. Fucking knew it, oh my god. See, I didn't know the school had a student council. That was a very melodramatic setup, though, just to tell me that. I'm pretty sure the two of them know this, because Shizune looks like a little embarrassed about it and Misha is laughing. Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion in a manner of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whatever she says. Right. Hichan, maybe you should join the student council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join. Why? Well, for one, we could hang out every day, Hichan. Shichan and I are both in the student council. Actually, Shichan is the president. Trying to get the suspicion that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. As if reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glasses and signs something to Misha. Of course. We're not trying to get you to join just because we would obviously benefit from you joining the student council and therefore have an incentive to try and get you to. So you're admitting that? No, we're admitting nothing. I mean, Hichan, of course it would be nice if you join and we'd appreciate it. But even without all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one school. Yep, it's true, Hichan. Besides, don't you want to spend some time with us after school, Hichan? I can't tell if she's getting genuine or if this is just really good acting. Both of them seem to be trying hard to look their cutest, although they are already pretty cute to begin with. The Rizzler. That's the big Rizzler. This line gets 5 big booms. Boom, boom. Well, so Talon, welcome to the student council, Hichan. What? No. Oh, see, Hichan, of course it wouldn't go so easily. Yep, that's right. Well, it would be boring if it went that smoothly. Oh well, Hichan owes me candy now. You were betting on it. Hey, my life is not a game here. Shizune seems very intrigued by this when Misha signs to her. The aggressive glint returns to her eyes. That's interesting, Hichan. Let's play a game. That's what I said. How about rich man, poor man, Hichan? If you lose, you have to join the student council. No, absolutely not. Aw, why not? Well, because you two both have the same incentive, and therefore the same goal, which is to get me to join the student council, right? Yep. Yeah, that isn't my goal, but what this means is that both of you can team up and I'll be at a clear disadvantage. So I'll have to decline. Hichan, I'm very offended. Are you saying you don't trust us? That you would pull something so disingenuous? That makes me sad. Sorry. It's hard to tell where she's in the influence ends and Misha thoughts begin. In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join the student council. Oh my god, these girl boss gatekeeping. Oh my god. Gaslighters. No. How about a game of paper football instead of rich man, poor man? Paper football? Yeah, it's a game we play in America. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot the goalpost that the other player makes with their fingers. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Hichan. It's also played by elementary and middle school children, Hichan. That means it's a game that really separates the boys from the men. More like the boys from the slightly older boys. Anyway, I'm not going to play that either. Just the fact that you do know about it means you're probably surprisingly good at it. Yeah, that's true. How did you know, Hichan? She's in there frowns at Misha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with their attempts to get me into the student council, but I'm a little curious about what the student council does here. I've never been on one before, or even known anybody who was a member, so it interests me. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, Hichan, how about Risk, the game of world domination? I don't know what that is. It's really fun, Hichan. You fight for control of the world with armies and everything. Sounds like Shizune would be good at it. If you want to play a weekend after school. Oh, really, Hichan? Oh, we can just play for fun, Hichan. Hichan hasn't been in a while, so if you want to, there are no strings attached. Well, okay. Okay. Perfect. We'll see you after school in the student council room. Then Hichan. Wait, why there? Because that's where we keep the game. I grimace to tell them how much I do not like this, but it's more of a show than anything. So in the end, I agree, but only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete just by accepting to take a look around and play a game with her. Lunch ends and we go back to class. During afternoon classes, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Again, no one seems to notice, or if they do, no one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be noisy. I really like the duo of Shizune and me, as the duo so far. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and why reading the list like Misha? After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. I feel a little offended, but I'd be considering it. Nevertheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have made a break for it in the past that they are on their guard. What's with the escort? This doesn't make me feel very comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner being transported to his cell. What's wrong, Gi-chan? That's right, we're just going to play a game of Risk, remember? I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. I start thinking that when we sit down to play the game, they'll tie me down and torture me until I agree to join the student council. Well, that's highly unlikely, but still. For some reason, it just seems like it'd be so plausible. Getting to the student council room is as simple as studying 2 corners from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seem a little silly. That's not true, Shichan. Shichan says that when their life is threatened, people have shown the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed. Life is threatened. For expression unchanging, Misha signs something amusingly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misha feigns deafness and hums cheerfully. Stop that. I know you heard me. You have no excuses, unlike Shizune. Shizune opens the door to this council room. It's a very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it is quite large. Maybe even a little larger than a classroom. There's a big table in the center surrounded by chairs, and a smaller desk prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Aside from the table and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple of filing cabinets and bookshelves stacked with old school records and documents. Not much else. In fact, nothing else. This is a pretty bleak room. They could at least put a potted plant in here or something. But the most noticeable thing that this room doesn't have is other people. Are we early? Nope. What do you mean no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today? Yeah, that's right. Before I manage to ask why that's the case, Shizune claps her hands together very energetically. You're trying to play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to. Okay. Do you want to know the rules? We can explain to you while we set everything up. While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it on the table. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. After Misha spends a little too long for her liking running through the basics with a somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arm through the air. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. I start feeling more competitive than I intended to be when I agreed to this. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defend against Shizune's assault from 2 fronts, She breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Shichan wants you to know that you are taking too long to make a move. Shichan also says that she will let you keep Australia if you agree to join the student council. I thought this was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of this game. And anyway, no. Shichan admires your fighting spirit and would be a benevolent dictator who will spare you people if you agree to join the student council. You're so competitive, Shizune. I did so good at this game. What the hell? She seems to take this as a compliment. I would expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous. Magnanimous? Doesn't seem to know what the word means or how it's signed, so she pulls out a piece of paper and writes it for Shizune, who in return signs it back to Misha. Misha presses her index finger against the temple as if trying to physically imprint the word into her memory. Suddenly, Shizune bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her heated signing. Wait, please slow down, Shizune. Shizune says you're going to lose. Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion. Okay. Oh, okay. I love Shizune so much. She's so cute. Those eyes of hers shine with childlike mischief. She says you have no choice if you keep playing like this. No, you won't. That's the point, aggressively. It's a trap. It's smarter to play defensively here. It's likely that she's just trying to psych me out. Looking at the board again, I have a pretty good defense setup, and I'm not going to break it by doing something reckless. A few turns later, I lose the game anyway. Shizune adjusts her glasses victoriously and allows herself to tentatively pump a fist in the air of celebration. Shichan, you lost, but you like to take North America. I mean, Shichan, not me. Getting control of North America is ambitious because it proves a 5-army bonus, but you can attack it from 3 fronts, so you must defend them all. I thought you had more guts. How disappointing. Ambition, Hichan. Your play needs to be more daring. Ambition. I was really excited when you took South America, but when you switched to playing defensively just because I gained a small advantage, that's no good, Hichan. You didn't take enough risks, and when you didn't follow through. That's terrible, Hichan. Damn, what's it for to her if I picked you carefully? There's no need to rub it in my face. I wonder if you'd be even good if you'd even be any good for the student council. Oh my god, the reverse psychology. What is this, reverse psychology? I guess I'd have to worry about joining it. Or not in that case. Even though just like that, I expected more of you. Seriously, isn't it trying to taunt me into joining the student council? Besides, I don't even want to join. It's only my 2nd day. I can't make that kind of a commitment. I haven't even taken a look at other clubs yet. Are these two a little weird? Fine, hello, you sexy man. Oh, hello, dude. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh my gosh, I hope you're spending it well. Yo. With your burger in hand. Nice to see you, little big man. Fine, I'll consider joining the council, but I want to take a look at the clubs before I decide. Really, Hichan? You're not just saying that to make us feel better? Yeah. I'm just not sure what I want to. Oh. Happy Valentine's Day, man. Not celebrating today. That's for Sunday, Monday. Ooh, nice. Hope you're having a good day nonetheless. Okay, Hichan, but we're not going to give up so easily. You said maybe. There's still a chance you'll come around. Come on, we could really have fun. We could play more Risk, and maybe one day you could beat me, unless we graduate before that. That doesn't make me feel any less reluctant about joining, you know. Surely you're not that horrible at board games. Maybe we can play a game, then, to give you a handicap. I might have said that just to make you feel better after all. Let's go, Hichan. I take a glance at the clock at the wall and realize I've spent far longer playing Risk than I expected. Sorry, I think I have to go. I want to go to the library. It's not closed yet, is it? Shizune scratches her head and gestures at Misha. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall. Made Nez super jealous. Not sure if you were still there for that part, or if I told you. Um, I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like I'm lost in the sauce, you know. It should be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Shijan. Well, we think the library is open. It's on the second floor. Can't miss it. Do you want us to show you where it is? No, thanks. It's okay. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. One flight of stairs up. Homemade burgers. Lord of the Rings Extended Edition. Takeaway pizza. And making crumble. Plus the stuff you do on Valentine's Day night. Such as taxes. Ugh. Ugh. Crumble. Ooh, crumble sounds nice. Sounds like a fun evening planned. The second floor hallway is a carbon copy of the third floor one. Ooh, wait. Oh. So let's make music a bit louder. Wide, of course, and play like only hallways can be. The problem is that the library's whereabouts are not as easily determined as one would think. The classrooms are marked with signs stating which class we belong to, but then there's a plethora of other unmarked rooms. Is the library one of them? Or is it just somewhere down the hallway? I bet on the ladder and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either though, just barely ajar so I can see it's open and nothing else. It would make sense for the library to be inevitably open, and while this one's not quite that, it's good enough. At the very least, it means that someone is inside and I can ask for directions, no matter how embarrassing that is. I gingerly pushed at the center of the door with my fingertips, every muscle in my arm ready to pull back at the moment's notice. The feeling of being an outsider to the school can't be shaken from my mind, so much so that I instinctively fear doing something wrong by entering. Fuck me, that scared me. Jesus Christ, I jumped. The door slowly creaks as if groaning from a deep sleep, though is much easier to open than I anticipated. Leaning over and poking my head over further inside to gain sight of the room as fast as possible, the meek "hello" on my lips is quickly snatched away. Oh my god. This is not as I was expecting. I mindlessly left the door open to its full extent, taking into the side of a solitary figure center stage in the otherwise abandoned room. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway staring at the beautiful girl. Evidently, having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes, but doesn't look at me. Hello there, may I help you? Wait, let's get a full on posh. Hello there, may I help you? Staring directly in front of her, the movement of her lips seems to break the silence rather than the words. However, it's the soft, measured voice that reminds me she's a being separate from the room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've laid my eyes on. Oh my god, she's a tall mommy. But even among the foreigners I met, she's strikingly distinct. Oh, sorry for intruding. I was just kind of lost. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels like it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Care to take a seat? Unexpected, considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks. I slowly step towards another seat opposing her, the girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track my movement with her head is telling. That and the slight cloudiness to her eyes means she must be at least partially blind, like Kenji. Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable. The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council room. I take it you're a new student, Yamako. Ah, yes, I just transferred in yesterday. I get the distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of greeting, one which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action. I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you. Hisao Nakai. She gives a nod before gesturing roughly in the direction of her teacup. Would you care for a drink? Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps off the chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out along the shelf. A brush here, a brush there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's pouring into. It seems to be a process she's followed dozens of times before. As I lean sideways to see around her back, she seems to use her long, dainty finger to measure the right amount of water in the cup. It's one to see the different disabilities the students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. Shizune and Misha have no problem working together to communicate to me, and Lily herself seems to have quite workarounds for problems I've never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of the offered preparing the drink. So, a soft voice brings me out of my silent observance. Which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school. The school library. Some classmates told me that it was on this floor. She finishes pouring water into the teacup as she nods, a small metallic tapping coming from the teacup indicating it being stirred. I'm aware of Miss Hyakamichi, as are most students. To be with them means you're in class free, no? That's right. In the science room with Mutao. She gives a small giggle before setting down the teaspoon, slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand. He's quite a character. I imagine you'll come to like him. Most do. As she sets down the tea, I take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but this seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. Nonetheless, this smells quite nice. I hardly think it'd be hard to choke down. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face. Lily, please. There's no need to be too formal. She says this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. I guess I should try and ask her about herself, as it really does seem as if she's catering to me. So, which class are you from? I imagine it's one of the third-year classes? Correct. I'm in class 3-2, which is on the third floor, same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi, and is specifically for both blind and partially blind students. I see. Sorry. I feel like slapping myself for the faux pas. Looking at her face, though, she doesn't seem in the least bit put off by it. My, there's no need to change your speech to my account, or my account. Sure, sorry. I guess I'm really showing my newness here. An environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions. A category which would include her, it seems. All too ready to jump ship from this particular topic, I segue into another. Do you come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, this might be her version of the place behind my school that I like to have lunch at. We come here fairly often during lunchtimes. My duties as class representative don't leave enough time for an official club, so a friend and I use this room for having tea. Class representative, huh? Compared to Shizune, her mannerisms seem to be almost completely opposite. While Shizune is blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view of the school's clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join? The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses the field near the school during lunchtimes, the baseball club, and the book club in the room near the library. There are also numerous small ones too, though, such as the art and music clubs. At a time when I'm just waiting to get on my feet, rushing into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if the school shares the same rule as my old one. Is it compulsory to join a club? It isn't, though it is encouraged. Ah, good. That's a relief. I've really let down my guard around the girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact seems to slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold, I finally start drinking it as Lee does the same. As I look over to the window over her shoulders, ow, so loud. I notice the light coming into the room has distinctly orange tint. Even here, the time doesn't stand still. Time's gone quickly. Sorry. Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. It just looked like the sun's starting to set. Seems to come as a surprise for her. I guess she must have lost track of the time. Sorry, Hisa, I didn't mean to keep you from the library for so long. I quickly moved to so long. Ow. I quickly moved to Ali. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, this is the free disabled game someone mentioned? Yeah, probably me. I'm the one that mentioned it, probably. Because I was talking about it. Yeah, this is the light novel about the school of disabled people. And it's like considered probably one of the best written light novels ever. I quickly moved to allay her concern. Oh no, it's okay. The library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and takes a moment to think on it. It's probably something I should have asked about to you, sir. It's probably something I should have asked Chisnev when I had the chance, but Lily seems likely to know in any case. True, it's open until 6:30 during weekdays. I quickly glance at my watch, confirms I have well enough time to get there. I might get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod, her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her. It was my pleasure. Oh, come to think of it, shall I show you to where the library is? I couldn't possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it all right. Well, unless my navigational skills fail me, which they seem to have a habit of doing. Pretty man, why are you shaped like a gummy? Because I came out of the gummy factory and I really loved the song Gummy Bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. That's why. Next question. It's all right. I was going to be talking to the librarian in any case. I could introduce you. This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny her offer. If you're sure, then that'd be great, thanks. As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight, retractable cane that has been slipped in the handle of her bag on the floor. Compared to the cane the boy in my class had, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. His must be for support, whereas Lily is for navigation. Together, we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace carefully slowed to match hers. We slowly walk through the hallway. By the way, this Valentine's and my speedrun getting broken up with for real. Why? What did you do? What did you do, Barkley? What the fuck? It doesn't take long for us to arrive at the door of the warm-looking room, apparently situated in the center of the floor rather than either wing. Ladies first. She gives an appreciative smile at the gesture, taking the lead as we file in. To the left is a wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. It easily dwarfs my old school's library, with a distinct smell of old books, giving the place an almost old-world air. There don't seem to be a lot of students here. Considering the time, it isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in the school grounds or the dorms. Yuko, are you here? She says it to thin air, since the librarian doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. Ah! I don't know. I feel like it. I'm definitely a joke, by the way. Wait for you, I never lie. I feel like you lie a lot. What do you mean? What do you mean you feel like it? What did you do? Or what did you not do? What the fuck? The origin, apparently the librarian, quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention. Hey Lily, how can I help you? Her voice is strained. In a failing attempt to sound casual, she's rubbing the back of her head. Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound. It's nothing. Just in my head. See, I dropped an eraser under my desk, and while I was looking for it, a pencil dropped, and when I was looking for both of them, you came and surprised me. Are you alright? I'm sorry, I couldn't know. It's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. I definitely don't actually like this girl for you. Okay, yeah, okay, you fucking liar. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in any way inconvenienced by that bashing her head on the counter. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression, and then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with replet. What? Why the fuck are you using these words? Replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look. She seems to fit a librarian perfectly. Lily, did you get the message? Message? Oh, the two imported books that arrived. Right. They finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but I missed the celebration partially for managing to change the topic. I'm sure she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out a book or return one? I'm sorry. The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling. He's with me, Yuko. This is Hisao, a new student. Hisao, this is Yuko, the school librarian. I'm pleased to meet you. Hisao, right. Hisao, pleased to meet you too, Hisao. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so she won't forget. Yuko often arranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Hisao a little something about the library? Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject terror. Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what could be interested in. If this is too much responsibility. How it's any responsibility at all, I don't get. But her objection is so sincere, I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. Oh. By the way, I'm freaking hungry and I haven't eaten. But I did make a very good coffee drink. 4 shots of espresso with steamed milk that was boiled with cinnamon, sugar, cloves, and nut. Oh, that sounds good, dude. Fuck you, that sounds good. Bastard. But... So, there's a lot of books in Braille here. I attempt to save the day by asking the first thing that pops into my head. It seems to work at least partially, as Yuko seems to. Not exactly relax, but at least look slightly less tense. Well, I think about a third or a fourth of Yumako's library is either in Braille or in audio. Makes sense, given all the blind students that be here. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Oh, well, we got a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. But you spend more on new books spent on my salary, and when I have to organize and shelve all of them. It's so troublesome and we pay so much. I wish I could quit this job. A very awkward silence follows the revelation of too much information. I'll go check the house then, if you don't mind. It's probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me. I've been using my espresso machine more. It cost $900, but I got it for free because I place was having a closing sale. Oh my god, you lucky bitch. A third of the price. Oh, that's so good. But still expensive, but so good. Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would have those books if it's alright with you. My first impression was right. The library is surprisingly big. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of the books in random order. Occasionally, sliding one out to read the blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stock of books in my arms. I guess I'll never be stuck of choice in here. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is. A library. Dude, I'm thinking now I really like Lily, but I also like Shizune and Mish. Oh my god, there's so many good girls. I don't know which route to go for. Fuck. They're all so good so far. Shit. It's as if the calm mood for the room I had tea with Lily is stuck with us in here unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reach the end of the aisle and find a collection of desks set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further, though, I discover a nice quiet corner. Okay, I'm not gonna jerk off in the corner, I swear. It's not my jerk off corner. I'll say this though, getting it dialed in. Yeah, it took a while. Big learning curve, dude. Oh, I understand. Oh, I get it. I can believe that. I can't believe that. We don't judge. I am not jerking off to books, dude. Only comics. It's different. Jesus. While the rest of the library has the odd students sitting at the desk, either reading or stealthily sleeping, the back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize sitting on one of the several beanbags. It's the girl. It's the devil. I done it. What, jerked off in the library's corner? It's the dark-haired girl from my class, the one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping it close to her face. Which makes it look like she's really into it. From the way she was acting today, I had her pegged. I had her pegged as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from the class raised all sorts of whiz in my head. This dude fucking went with thesaurus for this fucking. Oh my god, some of these words. I jack off only Tuesdays around 2 or 3 a.m. Usually there isn't any splooge. If you do that, I think you should go to a doctor. And if this is a joke, yeah. But if that's not a joke, I think that's a doctor thing, dude. If your ejaculation doesn't have any semen to it, yeah, that sounds like that could be an actual problem. Yeah, that's like actually bad. That's what we call you know, you better not stuff like that is like that's like your semen is like literally it's like it's the same thing as shit, right? Because by shit and piss is like how you determine how healthy your what your kidneys and like your gut is, right? Because depending on how it does things, because it's a good thing to look at sometimes. The same with semen, right? Semen is how you determine just from look how healthy your balls and your cock is, right? So like you kind of that's not good. Intrigue floats slowly but surely towards the surface, and before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. I guess there's no harm introducing myself as I would be. Wait, what do you mean toilet paper? Don't you just slurp it up? What the fuck? What socks? Just slurp it. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Waste of good cum. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. The girl starts looking scarily up at me from underneath her fringe. Oh, starts. She stares, I think. This is the first time I've seen her this close. Damn. Look at Eve being an Adam. Yeah. Why would you waste stuff? Jesus, you know? Don't waste it, dude. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I can see that part of her face, at least a third of it, not half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I am shocked and divert my eyes to the book in her hands. Purely as that looking away probably only makes it worse. I bet Greta doesn't even do that. I don't think she has come, dude. The same way. You know? What thing did you make me say? Wait, she's an adult. She's an adult, right? Yeah, she is. Before we talk about a child fucking ejaculating. She's like what 20 I think at this point, right? Moving swiftly on. But yeah, coffee is hard to make. But trying more like fun drinks than just straight black coffee. It takes time. I used to be a bartender and it feels like I'm learning the same man again. Fuck yeah, that's nice. Why do you put a sad cat? That's fun. It takes too many seconds to clear myself and remember what I walked up to her for. Hi, I'm new here. He's not that guy. We're in the same class. I'm sorry. I think startle you. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. It's okay. I know what voice. Let's go with calm, but like, okay, anxious. It's okay. The girl suddenly doesn't look like it's okay, but I let it slide. It's something I'll do myself, but equipment definitely seems to be a factor. Yeah. So, do you mind if I sit here? She seems to be very uncertain whether it's okay or not for me to sit, but finally she nods, just a little. Okay. I take the seat next to her and she hides herself behind her book. Life of Pi. No, it's Life of Pi. Oh my god. It's the fucking book. The fucking tiger book. So, sorry again for startling you. I'm Hisao. She looks up from her books, stalling a little before replying. I know. We are in the same class. Same class. Her speech is stilted and so quiet that it's barely audible even in the still library. Somehow I think that my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Hanako. I'm Hanako. I resist the urge to say, that's a nice name, just to have something to say, but really, it's the only thing that I can think of. I feel like an idiot. Everyone here must be used to being different to each other, and here I am being all bothered and fussed about the thing, kind of thing. Yeah, it's the main reason I never got into it, so when I got my deal, I went for it. Fucking coffee people are fucking wild. Do you have, like, Barkley, do you have, like, your own grinder, your own, like, the thing that, like, all the fucking equipment? Or do you only have the thing so far? Don't let me interrupt your reading. I'll just check these books if you don't mind me. She nods a little and sighs a little sigh of relief. So I try to read the covers and introductions of the books I picked up, and she buries her face in her book. Uncomfortable silence consumes us. It's not uncomfortable, bro. You're just fucking reading. It's called reading. My eyes still wander to her direction as I sneak peeks at her flowing hair and the scars it's hiding. After a while, just as she's doing the same and only pretending to be immersed in life of P. Her gaze is not inquisitive at all, though. It darts around like a scared rabbit. When our gazes finally meet, the chain reaction is unstoppable. Jesus fucking. She stands up forcefully from the beanbag and takes a deep breath. I gotta get something. Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff head catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. Personally, the best way to get into coffee is a temp-controlled kettle, mocha pot, and a small pour-over brewer, which is like $30 for a good one. I have a grinder, but it's like $20 one. Grinders cost, bro. Oh, I know. Do you have the thing that's like when you put coffee inside the container, and when you put on top of it, and when you twist it, and like the little nails type of thing like go around and evenly distribute all the coffee? Do you have that thing? I think those things look cool. By the time I reach the counter, she's nowhere to be seen. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you see her notice a girl ran past here? Maybe. What did she look like? A long dark hair, kind of shy. She had some scars on her face. You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you? Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something. Oh dear. Yuko, would you excuse me? I had better try and find her. Sure, just hold on to these until I'll just hold on to these until you come back. What's going on? I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain it to you some other time. Right. I'll see you later then. And Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out to the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. I do not. Those cost like $70, which is insane. I usually use the tapping method for everything to kind of just shuffle it. Okay, good luck at work. Appreciate your Barkley. Have a good one. Good luck at work. Don't break up. I hope you don't break up with your girlfriend, dude. Also, I look like a fucking like a 70s porn star. I just noticed. Look at me with those glasses, those hair, that mustache. Jesus. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing. I'm just looking for some books, and then she got this fit and ran off. The most offending thing I can think of was that I might have looked her general direction a few times. She's a very timid girl. I have to be very careful around her. She can be very jumpy, I think. She's not accustomed to talking with other people. Isn't that a bit of strange? I wonder. It's just how she is, I think. Yuko doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe that is just the norm around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casually only makes me feel phony. Like, I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room? Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that, but resisted. I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way. I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile and she blushes heavily. Well, did that sound stupid? No, No, it sounded really wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Neither of us has anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have papers on the desk really like doing that. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. I hope that's not too inconvenient for you. Oh yeah, I want some books, but I left them over there because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprise myself with that too, honestly. At least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books to fill that time. Couldn't do much else. I see. She doesn't say anything else and just checks out the books for me. I guess this is what we call tact. Holding the library books with one arm, I trawl my pocket for the key to the door. A sudden sound from behind startles me behind, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying or the key that I almost managed to get into the lock. Who is it? I turn around to see who is talking to me. It's Kenji. He seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting of his glasses in the dark gives a sinister look. It's just me. This makes him pause and lick his lips nervously. Here is me. I don't know what called me. Are you some new guy again? His voice suddenly strained and quick. Yes, but we met before. Yesterday. I don't think so. I would remember someone before I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is it today? I tried to ignore him. Is he joking or what? Prove what we met before. We live across the hall. You are Kenji. What the fuck? This dude. Kenji jumps back, his eyes filled with an incomprehensible fear. How do you know my name? This can only mean one of two things. Either we have met, and you were telling the truth, and I just can't remember, or you are a spy. He pauses. A psychic spy. His eyes dart around me, trying to peek into my room, although it's hard to believe he can see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic. How do you know that? I'm not a mind reader. I'm not a mind reader. Kenji points a finger in my face demoningly. Unlike you. Stop that, man. We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room. Lies. If you think you can pass as Isao because I'm legally blind, you are surely mistaken. You don't even look like him. I mean, the resemblance is real. Real slim. Maybe at a distance, but who do you think you're hitting? I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh. Stay there. Kenji comes close and one careful step at a time and stays still, lest he assault me physically, although I doubt he could do much damage even if he did. Oh wait, I see now. Damn, it really is you. Sighing again and then once again for good measure, I step backwards just in case. What's up, man? You don't look too good, I think. Something wrong? I don't know, just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually, even if you discount this one. I can't get a proper touch on the people here, and I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we've had any contact either. That's rough, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all that, but you can never be too careful. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to meet one. It's really hard reality to be living. I'm sometimes hard to think that Kenji is necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us. You see, this is how it is the world. There's no justice, you see. Even when I lose, I win because I won't. I don't lose the lesson. What does that even mean? It doesn't matter. He dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand. So what happened? Why the long face? You have a long face? It's nothing. I just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally too. She actually ran away from me. It was my fault really, I think. I'm not really used to all this yet. A girl? A cute one? Cute? That's a hard question. She had a nice body and a really beautiful hair. But the face... I guess it could go either way. She was cute. Yeah, cute I guess. I knew it.
We are a lot of girls here, so I shouldn't just approach them out. I believe we one of the dark secrets of the school. I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen?
I don't remember any such warning. Dark secrets?
Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark like a black hole. I will notice that the number of girls in the school is slightly but significantly higher than the number of boys. It's like 60-40.
He turns his head to the left and stares off in the distance of nothing.
Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad, but that is a full 20%. One would think that the school with such a huge pool of women would be a man's dream, but no. What I'm about to tell you could blow your mind. Are you ready?
I don't know where this is going, but I think I won't be missing much by cutting out now. No, I'm not ready. I only get as far as turning the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again. Slowly, but he doesn't, showing that he doesn't care. My mind is blown a lot.
I believe that this school's a battleground, besides our feminist infiltration. The disparity in the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far we have come. In case the Cold War turns hot, we will have superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish in the internal war against the force of the feminist. They are everywhere. In Japan, women outnumber men. It's not a 60-40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man. Even in America, women are the majority by a hair.
He is so right.
We are building up the numbers. In the past, the build-up of military has always been the clearest sign of imminent war. Japan is just the first step. Our economy is badass, and the country itself is small and isolated, yet a huge part of the Pacific in terms of the political value. The perfect target. They are so cunning, as expected of women. Soon the day will come when.
Kenji's voice trails off ominously.
That is why you can't trust them. We will string you and then kill you, just as we killed me. You will end up just like me.
Oh, hell no. I can't stop myself from blurting it out. Oh my god, this dude's I love this man. I respect this misogyny. You know? No, that's what I fucking call beautiful misogyny. This dude knows what's up.
Hey, what the hell does that mean?
Men, we must protect our purity. Put on your chastity cages, paint your miniatures. Learn history, take up our fandom. We go to war, men, stay pure. We must fight off women. Get your Axe body sprays. We must. Hey, what the hell does that mean? You said it, not me. It's the best I can think of.
So, you're not supposed to say something like that, damn, so dude. Where was I? Oh yeah, the vast feminist conspiracy.
Stop it, stop. I lost you way back there somewhere. Somewhere around feminist infiltration.
Too hard to follow. It's cool. I have some graphs and stuff in my room and puppets. You like puppets?
No puppets.
You like puppets, okay. Graphs are still cool though, right?
Oh, the fucking Nickelback. Look at his graph. He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking, moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to rant on. None is over, but we must continue to succeed and resist. Do not fail, men. Stand before me, men. Dude, Kenji, please. I want to go talk to the women, not you. And I think we have met all the romance choices, yes. I know one is a girl that is missing her legs. I know that one. There's a meme about it. Hold the line. Resist the women charms. It's strange. I didn't pick it as a relative normal, but it's clear that I was wrong. Something on your mind, dude. Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset.
You mean that's you? I can't be because I'm the last man in the insane world. That's my dream.
You can't just steal a man's dream. I love Kenji. Oh my god.
What the hell? There can't be two sane men. It would invalidate the whole last part, and that part is kind of important.
There can only be one, like in the foreign movie, there only could be only one. And it's only when, in the end, there's only one dude left, because that was the point. I've never seen anyone talk so heatedly and so defensively about absolutely nothing before.
Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. Let's have a list of the other dark and complex conspiracy that the school holds as tangled as. Quick, finish my analogy for me. Be a pal.
I'm going to go to bed now. It's extremely late.
That doesn't sound like an analogy, but whatever. Thank you. You seem like a cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial is a terrible thing. Later.
He claps me on the back and then vanishes into his room so quickly and quietly. It's like he didn't even open the door. Check out No Not November, motivational speech. Winston Churchill, 1940. What the fuck? Oh, also, wait, I remembered something. It's 1 p.m., which means, if I'm not mistaken, new video dropped. New video drop, chat. New video on my second channel drop. It's a shorty, 10 minutes. Let me post on Discord too. YouTube. At announcements. New vid on second channel. The re-uploads have ended. New content started. Um, I accidentally fuck. I accidentally shared the not um okay. You see? Oh, you saw? How did you like scratches? Hee. I yee. Fuck, that's nice. That's so nice to hear. Oh, I thank you. I appreciate it. I should done. I really appreciate it. Eee. I'll be honest. I really enjoyed your voice acting. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I'm proud of that. I like trying to voice act. I've been doing that for like since I started streaming. Pretty much. It's one of my selling points. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's so nice to hear. And seriously, I would love you to do a full script of something. I have done stuff. I have done. I voice acted all of My Immortal. Do you know My Immortal? It's the as my it was okay. So for my affiliate and affiliate celebration, I read all of My Immortal, which is the Harry Potter fan fiction, which is like horrible. It's so horrible. Like Snape fucks Malfoy and stuff like that. It's horrible. Like genuinely one of the worst things I ever read. So I read that. Also, if you look at my goals, I think it's 300 followers, right? 300 followers. I read the Eye of Argon, which is like considered the worst, like one of the worst fantasy books ever written ever. I want to read that. Also, it's for and the idea would be like do not laugh, because it's like a thing between fantasy writers, fiction writers. When we get to like meet up, it's almost like a little challenge. We try to read without laughing, and that's like the fun thing about it. So I want to try and do that. I mean, theoretically, I have played a couple games where I was just talking, reading a lot, so kind of did that. I don't know if I can fully digest what just happened, so I can give up, just go to my room, kicking off my shoes before falling face first into bed. It takes me some time to relax to get up so I can get started on homework. It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks, and it feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. This school is like some kind of bizarre adventure and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than the last. I just can't seem to fit in. What irony, one would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anywhere else would be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that, it doesn't help take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off my empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as expected though. This place really is more a school and less a hospital, pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all. Oh, also, dude, in case you haven't, the second channel, right? The one which the video just uploaded, it has also other cool videos you probably haven't seen, like my two collabs and my Resident Evil 4 randomized and shit. Cool little videos, hee hee. Also, is the sound okay? Here's the sound. I was gonna say where's the sound? The fuck is sound? When can I start romancing girls, dude? I've been fucking doing this for like 2.5 hours. Where the fuck is my romance? I feel very tired this morning, probably because yesterday itself was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. After saying hi to Shizen and Misha, I started doing the work as instructed from the board. It already looks like it's going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now, though. Shizen and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join the student council, even if it's just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try, and I don't have an answer for them if they do, so this situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. Trying hard to. Thanks. um, he does, however, stop us to say that we're going to break into groups again. I turn my head to see that Shizune and Misha looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal parts cute and menacing. This is a smile that says, "We have you now, there is no escape." Hey-chan, looks like we're together again. Yay, yay. Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes the desk closer to mine. There really is no escape. Now, unless I were to jump through the window. Fuck, I really like these two. They are so fun, but also Lily's so cool. So far, I'm between Lily and these two. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Jumping out the window isn't the best option, sadly. What's wrong, Hichan? Oh, Hichan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said that you would like to think about joining the student council, didn't you? It's okay, Hichan. We were talking about it after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early, right? Right? I'm so happy you two are able to have a laugh at my expense, and even more pleased to know that you both know how crazy the two of you can be. Now that that's over, Shizune snaps back into a serious mode and smacks today's assignment with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I actually look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only two problems. I almost want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is, and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. While I'm reading, I let my eyes wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problems. It looks like she's working alone. I can't remember seeing her working with other people before. I wonder what is this supposed to be? In the beginning I thought it was a burn scar, but I don't think so, right? Because this doesn't look like a burn scar. It's interesting. I wonder what it is supposed to be. Thinking back to how shy she is understandable. Hey, that girl over here. Who? Hichan? Oh, Hanako over there. Does she always work alone? I think so, Hichan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us or something. No, I don't think that would be a good idea, Hichan. Why not? Hichan wouldn't get along with her. Oh, why? Misha shuffles on her question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. Is nervous, but still has the same lifting up and down quality present in everything she says. Just because, Hichan. By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation, and it makes me realize again how Misha has been signing everything she has been saying this whole time. Her eye could see the daughter of the demi-dragon. See the anime. Could she be the daughter of the demi dragon? Oh, I don't know who the fuck this reference is.
I don't know the fucking reference.
Oh, demi dragon. What's this that in reference to? My God, my brain can't think of what you're speaking. It's it's a, it's a, it's a, it's not. Just take. Oh, okay. I was like thinking, what's a reference to? What? Stan, the friend of my enemy is my enemy. That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that. I've been currently watching. Oh, what you're watching right now? The friend of my enemy is my enemy. Oh, you said it anyway. I know. Hey, Chan, it's fine if you're over here. I wonder if it's Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her, I wouldn't be able to understand the things she's saying, and vice versa. Is that also why she sighs all the time, so there's never a conversation she's never be let out of? Oh, slime! Fucking yeah, slime slaps. I haven't caught up with it. I think I only watched 2 seasons, or maybe 3. But oh, it slaps. The slime's so good. I think the last season I watched was when they did. When was it? I don't remember now. It was either second or third season. I don't remember now. I think it might have been third. It's good. Oh, I love slime. I really need to catch up. I think I have many seasons to catch up to. It's fantastic. It's generally a very good isekai. Since isekais suck most of the time. It's a slapper. It's also anyway, we should start working on the problems now, Hitan. On episode 40. Ooh, is that like it's still the first season or is that? Because I don't, that doesn't fucking tell me much. Let me see. Slime Isekai. Slime Isekai. Episode 40. I wrote 4. Jesus fucking Christ. 40. Just check. I'm also checking. Look at the Congress dance at Bilibili. Fucking Bilibili TV. Oh, I think I was past this episode too. Which we got a wiki. Is it a wiki? Okay, slime episodes. Series 2 part 2. I think I finished that series, I wanna say. Yeah, I never watched season 3, okay. Season 3 is the only one I haven't watched, yeah. Yeah, so I finished the part you're watching now. We finished with Time to Spare, and I decided to ask if there I'm quite surprised decided to series. I feel like I'm on series 4, it's great. It's fantastic. And I decided to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly, the food as far as it's subpar. In this sense, she's and Mishka arguing among themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way there. And what about the bill? Are we arguing just for the fun of it? Maybe. They seem so distracted by it that they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes of the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with the lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks, the ones with actual box lunches mixed in and chattering like everyone else, only interrupted by short bouts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who can actually see her. Almost as if she was invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class on her own accord? I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom's rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't done the page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do? I want to go talk with her, but I feel like she's gonna get scared by me. Go talk. I still feel bad for making her run away yesterday, so I'd better say something. Hey there, Hanako. So? Well, at least she remembers my name. Hey, I just want to apologize for yesterday. I didn't mean to startle you or anything. I'm just new here and I thought I should get to know my classmates. As Hanako looks up at me, I notice her scarring once more. Oh, look, she blushing. She blushing. It's a little bewildering, but you can barely notice it from across the room, but it's so noticeable from close up. That's okay. It was my fault. Nah, it wasn't anyone's fault. It just kind of happened. So are you waiting for someone? I saw you looking at the door before. Yes, Lily. Oh, you mean Lily, the blind girl? Why would you say like that? Oh yes, Lily, the blind one. What's the fuck is with that epithet? Annika only wants in response, and I can't help but wonder if they're fighting people. Yeah, through their disabilities of Popeye, the worst kind of. I'm just fucking hell. I guess that explains why Lily took off after her yesterday. She seems like a nice girl. Are you two friends? Yes. As if hoping for Lily to appear, she checks over her shoulder again. I think I'm making her nervous again. I hope I'm not disturbing you right now. No, that's not it. It's just easier if Lily doesn't come here. Oh, because it's hard to get around the classroom? Not really. Hanako gazed just past my shoulder and towards Shizune. Shizune? Hanako nods again. What about her? Don't they get along? Hanako shakes her head. Clearly, this is something she doesn't want to talk about. No, my two girls are fighting. No, my two favorite girls are fighting. For fuck's sake. It does make a strange sort of sense. Shizune and Lily not getting along so well. Communication between the two would be all but impossible. It's hard enough talking to Shizune through Misha, even when you can see whose hands are talking. Hanako is so focused on Shizune that I'm the first to notice Lily at the door. Oh, she's here now. Hanako spins around to confirm this. Upon seeing Lily, she moves quickly to the door. Lily? Ah, Hanako, good morning. Is the president here? Yes. Hanako glances over her shoulder at Shizune again, as if to confirm she can't hear them, even though that's impossible. I suppose we best be off then? Lily's sighed tone of what seems like frustration makes me raise an eyebrow. I guess there's some kind of enmity between the two. It's intriguing, but that's not really something I'd ask about. I'm sure if they wanted me to know, then they would tell me. It's only my third day here. I should be trying to make friends, not finding out why people are enemies. Still, it's a little funny to find out that this school has little feuds, just like my old high school. Even if people are more tolerant of others, they're still going to get on each other's nerves. Hey Lily, how are things? I'm sorry I made you run off yesterday. Oh my, is that Hisao? I didn't realize you were here. It seems that Lily is a little embarrassed about being so frank in front of me. Sorry Lily, I thought realized. No, it's alright, Hanako. Hisao, please don't worry about yesterday. It was just a misunderstanding. If you say so, I'm still working this place out. Well then, I think you'll find most people here a lot more forgiving than elsewhere. If you are feeling a little confused, please don't be afraid to ask questions. Sure, I'll remember that. Lily gives a small nod of acknowledgement. I'm sorry, Hisao, but we must be off. Hanako really doesn't look all that comfortable here right now, and Lily seems a little embarrassed. I wonder if my apologies really made an impact. Mind if I accompany you two? I know I'm kind of pushing it, but she comes quietly, still smiling. I'm sure we could accommodate you, can't we, Hanako? She looks at Lily and at me, and then she freezes wide-eyed. Sure. Well then, shall we go? I'm sure Lily wouldn't do it so easily if she saw how scared Hanako looks, but it can't be helped now. Declining after the deal is sealed would only cause confusion and problems. So we leave, all three together. Lily walks beside the wall, letting her cane gently tap against it every now and then. Hanako comes along right beside her, so close that she's practically half hugging her as they go. Woe must make her walking that much harder. Lily takes it on in stride. As we turn around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a steam train. Hanako shrieks a little, and my vision briefly goes black. Ouch! It's the girl. It's the meme. This is the fucking meme. I've seen this meme so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome back from the Ad people. This is literally the meme. I know this meme. Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. This is the fucking meme. People, I've seen this meme used in Reddit and shit. Oh my god, this is it. They belong to the perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and now falling down on the hallway floor. I don't know if people use this as a meme. I've seen it. She wears a PV uniform and a very worried frown. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during lunch break. One strike is that she doesn't have legs. Or she does, but they are not fresh flesh and bone. A pale and very much flesh and bone thighs, ends in shins, and feet made of some black metallic plastic-like material. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural, almost makes me forget that my chest is hurting. The girl winces a little, rubs her nose and jumps up.
Oh man, hey, you're right. I'm sorry about that, really. I wasn't looking where I was going and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry.
She's looking really apologetic, if the hurt puppy way of looking apologetic. I quickly forget about being angry or anything, since hurt puppies are my weak spot. It's okay, don't worry about it. Ouch. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that this is about the biggest possible danger for my condition. Don't overexert yourself, don't forget your medication, most of all, don't get hit in the chest. I try to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. It seems normal.
Hey, should I get a nurse?
The worried, high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. I stare at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, until I realize that I probably looked worse than I really was. Doubled over myself and looking all tense. Damn, I'm overly worried about my heart. No, I'm fine. Managing to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time, and take a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me, big time, but it's nothing more than that.
You sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard.
It's okay. I said I was fine and nothing's broken. No harm done. That's good.
So, what happened?
She's not quite up to speed for obvious reasons, but she sounds very worried. More than the situation reserves, really. Someone just bumped into me, nothing serious, just winded.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. I was just going to get some stuff and I was kind of in a hurry.
That someone here is Emmy, isn't it? The little girl coughs quietly and shovels her plastic or metallic feet, looking down at them before saying anything.
Hi, Lily, Hanako.
I guess the girls know each other.
Do you please try to be more careful? You might be sturdy enough to endure these sorts of accidents, but there are people who aren't.
The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. It's so cute I find myself smiling.
I know that, I gotta go.
Teacher, I'll have my head. I promised I'll with printouts, but I went running instead.
Sorry, I've got to change my ringing.
Before anyone can say a thing, Emmy has already bolted away, leaving the hallway eerily quiet. Does that kind of thing happen often around here?
There are more rules in Hamaka than usual for running in corridors. But that really stops Emmy, it seems.
She shakes her head weakly and offers a slight, composed smile.
I don't think there's anything we can do to stop her, I'm afraid. Shall we be off then?
Lily heads off along the hallway and Hanako hurries after her. The route to the room of the two of us for the tea is fairly simple to retrace, being still fresh in my mind from yesterday. Lily and Hanako quickly go about the business of making lunch. Before I can open my small bag of food, Lily's buzzing herself with thermos and tea bags as Hanako is setting out both their lunch boxes. So, is this what she meant by coming here almost every day?
Yes, Hanako and I usually have lunch here. It's just both of us, so we end up using this room regularly.
After seeing Hanako's reaction to me over the past couple of days, I can understand why that is boon. That and Lily being able to get some quiet away from her class as well. I take my seat last after Lily's poured the tea for us and sits down. The more time I spend with these two girls, the more I think they're a perfect foil to Misha and Shizune. Even without a voice, Shizune is direct and brash, and Misha seems to get along with everyone. On the other hand, Lily is soft-spoken and relaxed, while Hanako seems to be the shyest girl I've ever met.
So, how are you faring in Yamako, Hisao? You seemed a bit flustered before.
Apart from getting lost every now and then again and being crash-tackled outside my classroom, fine, I guess.
You looked pretty good before. Are you really okay?
For a brief moment, I considered telling Hanako Lily about my condition, but then I hold it back. I can't tell why, but for some reason, I feel uncomfortable talking about it to these relative strangers, even if they have been pretty friendly. Yeah, it's nothing. I was just a bit startled. Judging from the two girls' expressions, I don't think that they're buying it. but in what I assumed is a way of respecting my privacy, they don't press the matter. I guess that's one of the written rules around here. Don't ask. Even if people's conditions are obvious, like Hanako's, there's still bound to be a story involved. Everyone has things we don't feel comfortable speaking about, and I think everyone here recognizes that. So, how long have you been in the school? You both seem to know your way around pretty well. Well, I've been here since the start of high school, but only moved into the dormitories a year ago. Hanako joined at the start of high school as well, and moved into the dormitories when she did. If memory serves me right. That's right, since high school. So you know each other since then? Since I moved, yes. Hanako lives next door to me, so it's only natural, right? Right. Yeah, of course. Living next to someone's probably a reason to befriend them, though I'm guessing that Lily's blindness played a part in it as well. I can't imagine Hanako easily making friends with someone who has to deliberately avoid looking at her scars. With the immediate conversation dried up, we start to eat our lunch. It isn't long before the bells are signaling the end of the break. Like me, the girls pack up their lunches as efficiently as we set them out. I guess I better be off. Are you going to be with Sao, Hanako? Hanako looks up at me and for a second I can see where she's considering skipping class, maybe just to avoid walking to the classroom with me. Yes. I don't know what to think of. Hanako really is delicate to the point of breaking if looked at the wrong way. It makes me a bit nervous too, but I push the feeling aside, trying to be as natural as I can. We should hurry then. Class has already started by the sound of it. Lily gives a nod of farewell and she bends down to take her cane. Hanako and I are filing out beforehand. We walk quickly down the empty halls to our respective classes. As we reach the door to Lily's 3-2 classroom, she turns towards me. Hey Sao, thank you for sharing lunch with us today. My pleasure, Lily. And with that, we part ways, Lily entering the classroom and leaving Hanako and me to make off of our own. She's still looking like she wants to run away. So, do you really want to go back to class now? Yes. Okay then. I feel like I should say something more to her, but it's hard to come up with anything that would be appropriate and safe enough. And Lily was right. The more time we spend out here, the more explaining we have to do. I open the rear door to the class and walk in. The teacher looks up at me and opens his mouth to say something. However, as Hanako follows me in and closes the door, he simply nods to us and continues his lecture. This is the third time and Hanako has had her truancy practically ignored. There's definitely something going on here. We make our way to our seats and I notice that Misha and Shizune are both missing as well. I wonder if it's some form of formal agreement with the staff or if it's a perk afforded to the unique students of the school. Trying to make as little disturbance as I can, I extract the relevant textbooks from my bag and start catching up. The class goes on quietly. The teacher seems like an okay person despite the weird first impression I got, and the material is relatively interesting. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre. You could say it's almost an adventure, you know? A bizarre adventure, one could say. You know? Oh, silly me. The final bell rings. I realize that there's still a lot of time left in the day and I'm left wondering what to do. It's odd. At the hospital, I have 24 hours a day of free time, but here, filing the considerably shorter hours feels difficult. Everyone else leaves and I'm left alone with the teacher. Mutawa is examining the assignment sheets as we were working on earlier, marking them with a red ball pen. Raising his eyes from his papers briefly, he notices me and furrows his brow. What is it, Nagai? I jump at him addressing me, but I guess it's natural to spark some conversation since there's nobody else around. Nothing. Think about what I do after school. The teacher slowly puts the cap on the pen he's holding and arranges his papers into a stack, flagging it against the desk twice. He seems very methodical, and for a brief moment, I'm reminded of Shizune. The teacher is more unhurried and relaxed, much more routine. You have no plans? No, I consider joining a club, but don't know what kind of club would interest me. Go observe meet of someone else's club. Might pique your interest. I guess. I don't know how to continue from there. Mutao looks at me in a way that makes me quietly want to take quickly was back to avoid the conversation. But I can't, so I have to forge ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, the other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not that I'm isolated. So it's not that I'd be isolated or anything. I just don't know what to think about the disabilities. It's like, it feels I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them, and it's weird to ignore them. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Wrong time. Wrong time, dude. Not a good time, please. I'm not gonna fuck the teacher, dude. I swear. I know I look like a fucking sex magnet right now, look at me, but I will not fuck this man. There's also the fucking... Okay, this reminds me. Looking at this reminds me. Do you all know the game? Do you all know the game, which is like a... It's also like a light novel, pretty much. And in the game, is you play as a teenager who hunts pedophiles. It has like voice acting and shit. It's like it's wild. Do you all know that game? It's a fucking it's only a game. The teacher scratches. Nope, not familiar with that. Might be a fun. It's the thing is, I know it's not really a game. It's more of a cutscene. It's just cutscene. So we just be watching cutscenes. The teacher scratches his cheek absentmindedly, looking very unresponsive. Have his figures only on an issue if you make them one. You can talk normally with someone, even if you're blind or something. Try to look behind the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance. He says the same thing as you did. I know they're right, but it's hard. How can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness, when the only way to communicate to her is to talk through Misha or Hanako? It's not like you can ignore her face. But I'm interrupted by the door of the classroom suddenly slamming open. Teacher! Misha cries at him, hands straight in an enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the deaf dead from their graves. She starts towards the teacher's desk with her bouncing step, hands energetically swinging with the rhythm. Mutao, visibly dismayed at the interruption, and Misha in general, slumps in his chair. Mikado. Misha stops in her tracks and looks around cluelessly as if she's sensing from his tone that something's wrong, but he has no idea. What. Yes? You have talked about volume control before. Yes. She doesn't lower her voice at all, and the teacher just rubs his eyes. So what is it? We need help. We are running out of supplies for the festival stands. This is a distress. She waves a pink slip of paper she's holding around. So go get some more supplies from the art room. What's the problem with that? Plywood? Plywood is always the problem. Last time we wanted more, it was only a little. And that time we just took it all and went with that. Now there's like none left. Do you know why there's some? I don't understand. How would I know? The president thought that the teacher wouldn't know if there's a plywood. Was she wrong? Mutao looks like he's in great pain, frowned with his entire essence, and Misha doesn't get it at all. Looking at the two of them communicating is terrible. Like looking at a man being tortured by drilling his skull open while blasting pop music at full volume at the same time. I'm afraid I have no idea if there is any plywood in the school, let alone where it would be if there was any. What should we do? Perhaps try to find Mr. Nomiya. I'm quite sure he would know where to find everything you need. You'd have to pry them from his cold, dead hands, but that's a different matter. I don't have time, we're so busy! She holds her head with both her hands, looking at this pairing as it possible for a person like her. Without even noticing, she crumples the nose she's holding against her hair. I shouldn't be fetching these things, there's so much to do and we are falling behind the schedule. Mutao looks at her gravely and then suddenly smiles. Smiling doesn't really fit his face. I think he'd better be if he didn't. I wonder if you could get some temporary help. He switches to staring at me focusedly with a high expression as if trying to say, go make some friends. I guess I can give you a hand. You can! Thanks, Hichan, you're really nice. She pauses, has a dozzle double take, and then points at me with her finger yelping, and looking very puzzled. Come to think of it, what's Hichan doing here? Class is over, you should be having fun. We just had a little chat. Oh no, it's not attention, is it? Are you in trouble, Hichan? No, I'm not. Is Hichan in trouble, teacher? No, he's not. Mutao sighs deeply, and I feel that I have to help Misha to get her off the teacher's back. So, what do you need? Here's a list. I can try to find a plywood from somewhere if there's none in the art room. She offers me the note she's holding. I take it, hesitating a bit. I said I'll help you, but this has no implication on whether I'm joining the council or not. Aww. Still, thanks, teacher. Try to be quick. We install buildings now. We must hurry, hurry, hurry. She bounces out of the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement. Well, there you have it, Nakai. You have something to do now. Please don't sound so smug. Looking at the list with a number of items ranging from paint to plywood, all written with small, neat handwriting that is undoubtedly cheesiness, I heave a sigh. I'll be going then. Waving the long list limply at the teacher, I exit the hallway. The classroom closest to ours are designated belonging to classes 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side and 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms that I didn't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push open the first door and peek in. Are we gonna meet a girl that's like an artistic here? An artist? I hope she has okay, what hair are we missing? I hope she has a red hair. Yep, let's get with a ginger. Let's get a little ginger action in here. Little ginger. Ugh. Okay. Desks and chairs all around the room. A thin layer of dust settled on them, whereas some easels in the corner, so at least this looks like the right place. Held message for reason. Race, ethnicity, or religion. Allah will post it to chat.
Gingers are fucking sexy.
Oh, that's so funny. I allowed the term gingers are fucking sexy. uh, mm. Hey, my girlfriend is strawberry blonde, and I beg her to dye her hair ginger. Understandable. Ginger is hot. I mean, let's be honest. Let's just be fully fucking honest. Women are hot in general. There's barely a difference between the hair.
If it's a woman,
it's hot. It's a very simple formula. Damn, this game makes my model fucking go to 3 FPS for a second every time I put it down and up. You gonna capture it? Okay. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into the empty room. Anybody something catches my eye and I stop mid-sentence. Sitting on a desk is a short-haired girl, curiously wearing a boy's uniform with a fork between her toes and a morsel of food stuck firmly at the end. Okay, get some milk, dude. I understand why the boy's uniform. Because you couldn't do this to a skirt. The odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here is what takes me back even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting at a corner, very still, but still somehow took her as a part of the furnishing or a statue at first glance. Not being too observant today as a whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept the fork. I'm staring at her, my mouth wide open, suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence and trying to think if I should. It's this weird stalemate keeps us both stunned into silence, punctuated only by the wall clock ticking rhythmically. Hello? This girl stuffs the forkful in her mouth and is now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. Hello, I was told to pick up some supplies from here for some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think there would be someone here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? She raises her eyebrows as if she was suspecting my observation was false. Oh my god, a tomboyish. You're pretty observant, I guess it does, but who are you? This girl's pretty straightforward, isn't she? I'm Nakai. Hisao Nakai, I just transferred in on Monday. I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. That's very nice. That manner of talking makes it so hard to tell whether she's joking about her shake hands or not. It kind of bothers me. Joking about this matter doesn't feel appropriate at all. While I'm trying to figure out what's appropriate and whether this girl is, she seems to have lost interest in me and is now gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. Hello, Cammy. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are at the back. Go ahead, but lunch? School's already over for the day. What word would you use then? There is no word for a meal you eat after lunch, but before dinner, right? It bothers me very much, but I don't really know what else to say. I don't think you're supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with. But I'm hungry now, and my delicious box lunch would go to waste otherwise. I have curry. It's very delicious. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up the fork between her toes, and with at least as much impoliteness, she points it straight at me. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. No, this is cool. From outside, you look fine. Is your problem inside? I come to a full stop, opening my mouth but not getting a word out. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Rin cuts me off before I can answer her question, or skirt around it somehow. I don't know which I would have done. I froze in front of this issue again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition, or maybe it's only because it hasn't really come up. I do get the feeling that not making issue of this is part of the social code here, as the teacher said. I wonder if the people here could relate. Probably not any better than any normal person could. I can't relate to Shizune's circumstances or Lily's either. Normally, while I go through this in my head, Rin keeps considering what my condition could be, with an overly contemplative look on her face. She puts her fork between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer was written up there. A beam of light. A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a mask of dark shadow on the other side. I don't think it's anything in your head, and something in your guess would be boringly ordinary, like this lunch of mine, and less delicious. I'm sorry, Rin. I think I'm still standing between either picking Lily or Shizune to go for. I don't know which girl to go for. The problem must be in your pants. It's not erectile dysfunction. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. She's so fun though. This tomboy's so fun. Welcome back, dude. I think I might have reeled back even physically as Rin's eyes widened in revelation and astonishment. Oh, so I was right. There's something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? Still partially in shock, but recognizing the need to reply something, I spit out the first thing I can think of. No, not for that. I have a heart problem. Arrhythmia. I said it. More like blurted it out, but I said it. The girl in front of me purses her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed. How boring. Troubles in the pants would have been much more scandalous. What's with this reaction? I'm sorry to let you down. I forgive you. Just, I collect people and a person with, that kind of problem would have been really great. Collect people. People with different problems. So you just go around asking people what's wrong with them? Pretty much. I see. With little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch and the conversation dies away. But I keep thinking about what was said. It's the first time I told anyone else about my condition, and all the other people have either known about it already or heard it from someone else. Or didn't need to know about it like every other student here so far. So I have told it as a natural part of introductions. Is it expected of me? I am Hisa. I have a very serious heart condition. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? As if our disabilities would define us. What a disgusting thought. Or maybe this Tezuka girl just has a natural interest in such things. relationship? I haven't saved once. Fuck. Okay. As I walk to the back of the room to pick up the items on Misha's list, Chance opens to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is burnt auburn. Actually, kind of as ginger as we can get, I think. Almost orange and cropped short. Long hair would probably be impossible with no arms. The boy's uniform, the lack of arms, makes her look very thin, almost scrawny. She's not peculiarly pretty, except for her murky green eyes, which flicker restlessly from below her short bangs, even when she eats. Auburn is good, yeah. Like Jolene. Jolene has auburn hair. You know. Jolene, 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 I'm begging you, please don't take my man. The distance and the shadow makes it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them like deep wells. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use their arms. However, I can see how the sight might have sung along to that. Of course, everyone does, because it's fucking Jolene. How can you not? Especially while eating, it makes me feel a bit uncomfortable at least. I hesitate to think about the word unnatural, but it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching for the cabins and shelves for Misha's things, but after enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable. So I try to force some conversation out of this strange girl. So, do you always eat alone in this late, or do you get the occasional visitor? Visitors. Maybe you are my first occasional visitor, but I don't always eat alone either. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof. If she's not horsing around, it's gonna be any horsing. She likes to do sports. Oh. And that's all I can think of to say. Both of us fall silent again as Rin forks the last bits of her meal to her mouth. I look down at my haul and double check it with Misha's list. It seems I have everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things now. That's very nice for you. Don't feel obligated to say. I was about to take a nap anyway. You need to do whatever you're going to do with the stuff anyway, right? Or perhaps like to watch girls sleeping? I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rin looks serious. Even if I did, I think I have to be going. I'll catch you around, Tezuka. You can call me Rin. I feel that our relationship is at a good point enough to warrant this much. I was already turning to make my exit, but she draws me back in. Fine, Rin. I'm Hisao. Then you are... Rin looks at me hard in the eyes, but that intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you isn't there. It's like she's actually not looking at me at all. She blinks a couple times, and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere. See you later, Hisao. There's something like a tiny smile there in her face. Maybe. I quietly back out of the room. As I shut the door in front of my face, I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. From inside I hear a muffled sing-song voice. I heard that. What did she hear? I jump at the sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approach despite the completely empty hallway. Somehow she had gotten to jumping distance on me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminds me of Kenji's nutty fear about a global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that far aside. Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof, as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited. No, wait, more importantly, who is in there? There's no club meetings today. She tries to curiously peek past me, even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? You took so long, but we had to come and check what's wrong. That's no good, Hee-chan. She wags her fingers at me scoldingly. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you are tardy. Oh, sorry, I got the things here. I was just going to bring them. I think you were up to something mischief, Hee-chan. Who wasn't there with you, I wonder? Misha sighs something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple times. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door into the classroom I just left. Jesus fucking Christ. I can only imagine the shock she's experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place apart from slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulders. From suppressing rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, Shizune just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses and slams the door shut, turning to sigh furiously at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. Oh, look how cute she looks and she's mean. Wow, look, look how cute she looks and she's angry at me. She chose a very low to stare at me too, as if it was something my fault that Rin is sleeping on one of the tables. I hope she's not getting any funny ideas about the reason of my tardiness. Hello? Rin's voice comes from the other side of the door and it takes a few eye blinks to realize she might have trouble opening it. I open the door to find Rin directly behind, look at us with half interest, half sleepy face. Hello? Mr. Asuka, what do you think you're doing? You're absolutely not permitted to use secret property for such a disgraceful activity. It sure is suddenly very crowded here. I didn't know I was this popular. My girlfriend when she's angry. You're cute when you're angry. I have signed my own death warrant. My girlfriend when she's angry. You're cute when you're angry. I have signed my own death warrant. At any rate, she ignores Shizune Misha's scoldings, so we have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulders, points at Rin and makes some quick sighs. Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how is your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at me then blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure Shizune's cold stare is putting on her. I keep wondering about that myself too. And yeah, never say that to your pissed off girlfriend. You will know she's pissed. We'll think about it harder. As Misha sighs her reply to Shizune, her face turns into an unsatisfied frown. Mr. Asuka, please try to take this seriously. It'd be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up on the lunch on it. Rin nods assertively. We'll think more seriously. Misha actually giggles at that, but Shizune doesn't even after translation. She just shakes her head, takes the materials from me, and takes off with Misha in tow. Okay, I like Shizune, but I think I'll go with Lily. I like the calmness that Lily kind. I think that I like Lily. Yeah, I'm going with Lily. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. How rude. It's true though. I must finish my project before the weekend, or there will be dire consequences if I don't. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to unforeseen future. I am about to ask what project she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences, but she walks back to the art classroom. Does it have nothing to do? Would you give me a hand? This paint can doesn't fit in my bag, but I need it. She kicks lightly at a huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to a table she was sitting and sleeping on. It lets out a dull clang. Being the gentleman I am, I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need to take it? Away. And with that, she takes off the hallway, me and the paint can following since there's little choice for either of us. The hallway is quiet and empty now, which isn't Misha gone, so we too leave towards the stairwell at the other hand. Every 10 or 15 or 20 steps I have to change the can from one hand to another because the thin handle cuts into my palm. At least it keeps my arms from tiring too fast. Oren strolls on beside me with an uneven pace that I have trouble matching. Or maybe I'm walking weird because of the extra weight. It seems one of us is constantly walking too slow or too fast, and I can't figure out which. Few flights of stairs below, trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Mr. Kai, what happy coincidence did you get you, of course? He nods courteously to Rin, who does not acknowledge him back. Then turns to me because obviously it's me who had some business with. Here's something I forgot to mention on Monday. I nod and wait impassively because I can't even begin to guess what he forgot. The feeling of the handle delving deep into my skin doesn't make me feel enthusiastic about this interruption either. It's about your medication. Since you haven't been that long on your current medication, there might be some unexpected side effects, which might require adjusting doses or even changing to another kind of medication. So we'll do a few tests regularly, but what I'd want for you is to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, you get what I mean. Nausea, headaches, anything that comes to see me something happens. Alright. So how are you? Everything fine? I give up and drop the can to the floor before answering him. Apparently his desk takes longer than my biceps can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but then I realize how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked that too. Teachers and students here, my parents, visitors, nurses, doctors at the hospital. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much for a school. Except the school. This is a small school, and both the student base and the faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. And this is not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. The thought sends shivers up my spine, but I give it a generic answer anyway. That's great. Also, one other thing. My sources tell me that you've been at neither the school track nor even the pool, so I'd like to know if you have taken up exercise. I was like, yes. Of course I haven't, but his way of inquiring gives me the feeling that I should have been running my ass off on the track since the very first day. You have people spying on me? Not as much, just happens to know a few people, but that's not the issue here, so don't try to slip out of it. Well, I was actually just doing some improvised weightlifting as an exercise. I picked up and lift the can up and down a few times like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighing down on my arms painfully. The stupid grin disappears from his face for a second, then comes back like it was never gone. That's good, would you give us a second? The nurse grabs me by the shoulder without waiting for his permission, which he didn't need in the first place, and drags me aside. When I told you to exercise, I wasn't joking. I understand that you are still on your first week and all, but please don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down this hard on you is that the habits are not easy to form. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it'll be. It's the same with everything, like dieting. Can you promise me to be more serious about it from now on? Yes. Yeah, I promise. Definitely. He studies me for a moment and then shrugs, smiling again. Okay, that's more like it. If you go to the school track tomorrow morning, you'll meet my spy, who probably has no qualms offering consultation to you if you want to jog a bit. Consultation? See you around. He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answer, as I walk to Rin, who has been waiting, idly leaning against the hallway wall and staring at the pale lighting fixtures in the ceiling. Even when I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off them. Are you getting medication for your heart thingy? Were you listening? It comes out more accusatory than I intended, accidentally lashing out at her. But even so, I don't really want to start talking about it. I just met her, I don't know her, it's not her business. The nurse seems to be happily ignorant about confidentiality too, talking about that kind of thing in public. But it's not Rin's fault, is it? I look up at her, suddenly feeling a bit guilt, but Rin's just staring past my shoulder quizzically. I head tilted like a bird's. I don't know why this is so hard for me. It feels like there's some inexplicable lock that prevents me from being more upfront about this. Yeah, they are for my heart. Will they make you feel better? No, not really. They just make me a little less worse. Rin keeps looking at me for a while longer, and she neither says anything further nor displays any kind of emotion I could discern. I'm thankful for that she doesn't. I think I'm still not quite used to all this. At the hospital, it was easy, but I still haven't sorted my feelings about having to live a normal life with this visibility. We leave the main building and Rin leads us onwards towards the dorm. We stop at a small patch of greenery in front of the dorm building. The dorm is built on slightly elevated ground with a wall and a few trees that everyone has to circle around every time we come or go. It's probably the only inconvenient design in the school. The entire wall made some kind of bricks, and the building itself has been covered with some sort of painting. Most of it's still mere sketches, the lines drawn with black and white against the grey plastering that covered almost the entire length of the wall, but some places look a bit more finished. There are human faces, legs and hands. I can't quite say that the painting as a whole portray. Stacks of what seem to be paint cans are arranged in a pile on the ground besides the wall. See, the left side is hardly off the ground yet. It's because I couldn't get in the mood yesterday, so I gave up and went to medicate instead. Then it was suddenly morning. I have to work on it, but the guy from art class helping with the negative spaces and base surfaces whenever, which is a problem. It's easier to paint big areas if there are a lot of people with hands. The reach is better, and it's faster too. She goes on a tangent, waving a little bit her arm or whatever of it there actually is to demonstrate even though I got the point already. The white cotton of her sleeve flaps around it, makes me think I could look sadder than it does. but it makes me feel out of place, like almost every tangible reminder of the student bases, special properties he has in the past few days. This girl doesn't notice my dreary feelings, of course, or the fact that she lost me a while ago already, and just keeps on blabbering. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if there's something I need to figure out and then figure out before it's too late or all hope's lost. Why would the hope be lost? Because the paint has to be painted, and then it has to dry, and then it has to be painted over another kind of paint. It takes time. She finally stops, apparently thinking she made some kind of statement that makes sense. I think it's best to start from the top. So, this is your project. You did this? Yes. Yes. All of it? Yep. Nice, but I stumble with my words, suddenly feel like I walk straight into the minefield of political incorrectness. It's okay, you can say it. I probably won't get mad. I blush really hard. I don't really know what would be the right thing to say, if any. It feels that I'm way more sensitive than Ren is, though. This is really awkward. Don't you want to ask? How do you paint without hands? See, I'm an easy person to talk to, right? With my feet. I almost guessed that already, but isn't that hard to do? You're good at guessing. Anyway, I don't think it is, but maybe I'm used to it that way now. I can't get my mind around the fact that she could be an artist, but seeing how adept she was using her feet to eat, I figured painting might not be a problem either. Neither of us has anything more to add to the subject. The afternoon light works pretty well. I was afraid it would look too flat, but it's not like that after all. I think it's actually pretty interesting. I wanted to see what it looks like in dim light. Do you think it's flat? Well, paintings tend to be flat. Not like that flat, flat, like some people on no substance, no meat. Well, there should be some. I know a few girls who... Oh, Red, oh my god. My god, you crazy. You crazy girl. Okay, I get it. But I couldn't really tell if I'm not that good with art. I can't name many artists or artistic terms, so I don't really have anything to say. Rin shrugs her shoulders at that, saying, suit yourself without saying it. Looks up at the sky and is trying to look for something up there. I didn't think I'd get any actual work done, but if you give me a hand with the paints, I could do a little before it's too dark. I want to get a halogen lamp like the ones we have at the sports track, but there aren't any. Rin sure is quick to recruit and help, as was Shiznem. It really makes me feel that the festival is such a big project that every pair of hands is needed. Or not. I'm not really sure if I can be of any help though. Just mixing some paints, you can do that. Probably. Do you have motor control problems like, most people who have some? Cerebral palsy, maybe? Not that I know of. I get it. Art thinking has nothing to do with that. She gives me a sly look for no reason. No, it doesn't. Let's do it then. So she sits on an empty wooden box and very naturally picks up a white brush between the toes of her bare right foot. I open a few of the cans and pour some of the contents to shallow bowls for mixing. The thick paints flow lazily from the can to the bowl like syrup. I mix them, creating funny, hypnotic-looking swirly patterns that melt quickly into each other to form newly monotone hues. Oh, hello, Renee. Are you gonna swaggily walk in, my little man? How you doing? Min sets to work, every now and then asking me for a hand with something or the other. Oh my god, happy Valentine to you, Renee. Finding different brushes is easy enough, but mixing the paint to be the exact tone the girl is apparently seeing in her head is a frustrating deal. Oh my god, he swaggly walks away. What a cool dude. Damn, Renee's such a cool dude. She wants precision down to the last millimeter before she's satisfied, but her instructions are obscure at best. Add half a splash of green. I really like her. She's like, she's so cool. But now I can't stick with Lily. Lily's my girl. Lily's my goat now. I crouch down to pick up the can of bright green. The other green. This green. I carefully pour some of the other green paint into the mixing bowl. No, that's almost a whole splash. More white. Is green a good color to add? Oh yeah, your dad's here. A hint of smile appears in the corner of her mouth. Do you like an opinion? No, it's just that I have no idea. It's okay, because I just got an idea. Add more white. With this exclamation, I pour a minuscule amount of white into the bowl and mix it. It looks slightly whiter. That's not good. It has to be like the color when you wake up and you know that you saw the meaning of life in your dreams but can't remember it? Maybe it's yellow. Despite the impossibility of mixing a color like the change of seasons or any other nonsense that's being imposed on me, I find myself enjoying it more than I thought I would. Seeing a painting being born on the plastered wall feels like magic. I spend the moments I have between mixing paints, crouching down on the paving and just looking at her work. It feels slightly intrusive at first, like breaking some imaginary intimacy, but Rin doesn't seem to mind the least bit. Maybe it's just in my head. Her entire presence emits a completely different air as she patiently works the details, adding layers of paint on top of the layers of paint, steadily moving her foot across the wall to add new shapes. When I manage to produce a passable mixture of paint, the rare smile on her face is oddly rewarding. Apart from a few words when discussing paint mixes, neither of us says a word for the longest time. Even those short discussions soon evolve into a shorthand, both of us developing and using weird impromptu code words for various paints and hues, as if there was some need to consider words in breath and sound. Oh, nice. This is getting painted. We stay late in the evening until it becomes too dark to paint properly. Yes. Yes. I was waiting for the end of the day. Save. I sure want to overwrite your save. Yes, I do. Okay. 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 That is gonna be enough for today. Oh my gosh, I did so much talking. And I'm still honestly, it's been what? A couple hours? No, it's been like 3 hours since I played Metroid and I'm still so annoyed at that fucking wall jump. Oh my god. That fucking wall jump and fucking suck a dick. Oh my god, I hate it so much. I fucking despise it with a passion. Fuck that fucking wall jump. Anyway, let's hit Koki. Koki's live, and I rarely get to rate the Koki. Oh my god. I appreciate all of you, you beautiful people. So yeah, here's the things, chat. If you want to see some cool videos, have look at my main channel or my second channel here. And tomorrow, I will be part of a little thing by Oz, like a dating show, I guess you could call it. I'll be part of that thing. So if you want to see some cool shit tomorrow, tomorrow 7 p.m. EST, it's like around this time. Go check out Oz, for a cool little thing. Anyways, I appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your day. See ya next time. Bye bye. Happy Valentine's, dudes and dudettes. Goki's cooking, by the way. I just forgot to say. Goki's doing some cooking, some Valentine's cooking. So let's go see some Valentine's cooking.